Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are on Wednesday morning. It's already, what is it? It's February 18th. February 18th. It's almost behind us, right? What's not behind us is this range in the S&P and NASDAQ. It just continues to just churn and churn and churn. Quick look at the markets, and I'll introduce the panel. And again, big day. Yesterday, I announced that Larry Williams is going to be on with us, but today he's going to be on with Jimmy at 1. So stay tuned for that this morning. And of course, good morning, chat. Quick look at the markets. S&P up around $25 to 68.85. Boy, how many times have I said that price on an opening of the show? We got NASDAQ at just below. That's 24,892, up 130. Russell 2653, flat on the day. Dow was up 100 at 49,700 and change. Crude oil up $1.74. Again, the trade that keeps on working. Natural gas this morning is off just a touch to 297. When we look at metals have come back up. Platinum's regained 2,000. Gold is 49.69. Shout out to Farm. Silver 75.80-ish, right around there this morning. Bonds have come off just a little bit, and again, we'll talk more about that this morning with the panel, and kind of mixed against the dollar this morning. Nothing really coming out at me. I mean, pound is up against the dollar. Everything else is just kind of flat. Yen is down the most against the dollar. But we'll get to all of that. This morning, joining me live in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Macro strategist Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
And my man, Jimmy Cagnina, senior market strategist. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another glorious day for futures trading. Glad to be ready to go.
Yeah, well, we had a long night last night, and we had the crew in town. You know, Shai kept us out late.
What? You guys kept me
Just
out
one more,
late.
Deli. Just one more.
That was not me.
She has an effect on people for sure.
She does. Yeah. She wasn't.
You guys are terrible.
She wasn't leaving early either. So there's that. No, so we had Larry Williams in town last night. Took him to dinner. He's going to be on with Jimmy today. Had a great conversation with Larry. I'll talk more about that throughout the morning. Again, market's not a ton, but Shai, the news.
Yep. So we had U.S. MBA mortgage applications out earlier this morning. The index rose 2.8% last week. The big news, although not really market moving for the U.S., is ECB President Lagarde plans to quit before Macron's term ends, according to the Financial Times. Her term is due to end October 2027, but some fear that the right may win the French presidential election in spring of 2027, complicating the selection for a new ECB leader. Moving on, we have Japan and the U.S. reach a $36 billion gas and minerals deal in Trump pact. Trump posted last night, our massive trade deal with Japan has just launched. The scale of these projects are so large and could not be done without one very special word, tariffs. We did have Japanese Prime Minister Takaichi said the projects were designed to build resilient supply chains through cooperation in areas crucial for economic security, including critical minerals, energy, and artificial intelligence. Now, the most significant investment is a natural gas facility in Ohio that's expected to generate 9.2 gigawatts of power, which is a lot, according to a statement from the U.S. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick.
So close.
I had to think about that. So
We'll tell you why later, chat. Don't worry about it.
the big story. Stop it. The big story this morning is, of course, the energy and metals that are higher this morning on fears that the U.S. actually may be going to war with Iran. Vance says Iran is ignoring core U.S. demand talks after the negotiations, kind of deflating the statements that we heard earlier that everything was going great and they were going to come up with some sort of solution. And then we had open source intel had posted on X that massive amounts of tankers, I think it was 20 to 25, 30 tankers are now seen airborne carrying U.S. assets to Europe and the Middle East. We also had the USS Gerald R. Ford has been deployed to the Middle East. Now, this actually happened last week, but it made headlines today because it's supposed to arrive within a week. This will be our second carrier strike group there, the first being USS Abraham Lincoln. And then there was an article out from Axios this morning that said Trump moves closer to a major war with Iran. A U.S. military operation in Iran would likely be a massive weeks-long campaign that would look more like a full-fledged war than last month's pinpoint operation in Venezuela. The sources also noted it would likely be a joint U.S.-Israeli campaign that's much broader in scope and far more existential for the regime than the Israeli-led 12-day war just last June, which the U.S. eventually joined to take out Iran's underground nuclear facilities. Such a war would have a dramatic influence on the entire region and major implications for the remaining 3 years of Trump's presidency. So we do have oil and metals kind of a bid on that fear that perhaps this deal is not going to go through. Then moving on, so we have Fed speakers over the last 24 hours have suggested that the recent pullback in U.S. rates has run its course in the near term. A big part of the market narrative surrounding the Fed chair nominee Warsh is that he'll attempt to corral the FOMC into lowering interest rates by saying the economy is set for disinflationary growth as AI boosts productivity. However, we had Fed Governor Barr and Mary Daly have taken the opposing view and suggested that AI productivity could actually lead to higher rates. Sentiment also supported by Vice Chair Philip Jefferson. This suggests that Warsh may struggle to win FOMC voters over, and this kind of suggests this is maybe why we have seeing the bonds rally a bit. Because maybe the market was getting a little ahead of itself on, saying that we're going to have 3 Fed cuts this year. So keep an eye on that for sure. And then in Bitcoin news, very quickly, we have activist investor Starboard is asking Riot platforms. I know that you had talked about the Riot before, to speed up its transition from Bitcoin miner to a data center company that would house hyperscaler tenants. We do have Riot up on that this morning. Starboard said if Riot can monetize its power in line with recent transaction, it could generate more than $1.6 billion in annual earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization.
Yeah. I do own a few of the data centers. I bought them, and I'm just not looking at them. I kind of look at them. It's because they're volatile, man. Yeah. But, Craig, I mean, we have to start with the bond market this morning just because, again, that I think that's the market where, we're looking at it on a day-to-day basis, kind of wondering what's going on there. Shai had talked about the bonds a little bit this morning in the news, but bonds are pretty much flat today. I mean, I think that's a win for the bulls to have a minor consolidation up in these areas. What did you see overnight?
Yeah, Fed minutes today, I think at 2 o'clock, could be interesting just to kind of get a sense for this idea that the Fed has paused. How long is this pause going to be, and any dynamics in play here from, the center of the Fed? When's the next cut going to come? And when you have the payroll numbers being okay, and the Fed upgraded their assessment of the labor market, I feel like the market has run very far with the idea that rate cuts are coming, and I think these minutes are likely to push back against that narrative. As far as the bond market, we talked about it yesterday. Just 10 days ago, we were thinking bonds would sell off and yields would break out to the upside. 10 days later, here we are. Bonds have broken down. Bonds have broken out. Yields to the downside. I think the bond market is becoming increasingly aware of these disinflationary dynamics that AI is bringing about. The commentary yesterday from some of the Fed speak was about the short-term inflationary impact. And this is the dynamic we've been back and forth on, right? As we build out the data centers, it's inflationary on things that go into building out the data centers, right? Whether it's electricity, metals, energy. And so I think that's what these Fed heads were talking about. Like, the productivity gains really come later. First, it's inflationary before it's deflationary. And I think The market is a little bit mixed up on that concept. And I think the bond market too is maybe digesting some of that uncertainty. To me though, the biggest thing overnight is the oil market, right? I mean, we're back into this geopolitical uncertainty that we've been in at various times before. We've been talking about the strength in the oil market, all year and last year, and then now you're hearing more of we may go to war. I mean, the military buildup in the Middle East now is pretty impressive. I mean, there's a bunch of carriers, there's a lot of aircraft. I mean, we're trying, and then there was testing yesterday in the Strait of Hormuz, right? And so that was joint testing with Iran and maybe China and Russia watching. So I don't know. I mean, hopefully we don't go to war, obviously, but I think before we do go to war, Iran is likely to would likely shut the strait, and so that could be, as we've seen before, higher oil prices are an Achilles heel for the president, right? He does not want to really see prices materially accelerate to the upside. I think Iran knows that as well, and so if they feel like Trump's getting a little more aggressive, that's a tool that they could use that creates that overnight volatility risk that makes it difficult to hold positions. But if oil keeps going, it's going to be very difficult for I think broad risk assets to really outperform. Bonds will probably rally on back of that growth slowdown. So even though it's kind of short-term inflationary because oil is moving higher, the long end's probably going to keep rally if the war sirens are blaring.
Yeah, I mean, oil's a market you can't talk it down, right? If something happens, it's going to move. I mean, it's not like the bond market or equities where President Trump can come in and they potentially say something or do something about it. Oil's going to do what it's going to do if something were to happen. But again, I think that oil continues to show us signs. It wants to go up anyway. And so any little bit of news that's going to be, I would say, it's not positive. It's positive for the price of crude oil. I think the market's going to run with it.
And we are starting to see sort of the effects of of sanctions on Russian oil. They reported their year end that for 2025, they're down 3.5% from 2024 and almost 16% down in production from 2022 at the start of the Ukraine-Russian war. So we are starting to see that oil come off the market. As far as production, which is even bigger than it just sitting in sanctioned ships somewhere, right? Yeah. We're actually seeing production slow there. And so that also obviously is going to help boost crude prices.
Yeah. It's the buy the dip market. Again, it's the cleanest look out there that I see. I've been talking about it for a while. Jimmy, let's take a look at the tape this morning. S&P is up $28 to 68.88 half. NASDAQ's up 128 to 24,895. Russell is up a couple of bucks to 26.55. Dow is up just over 100 to 49,007 and a quarter. You've got crude oil again up $1.55 to 63.80 and change. Again, this area, Jimmy, we're going to have you take a look at it. It's been a struggle here. We've had several rotations off these prices here in oil. I looked at it right away again this morning, and I wonder if today they start pushing above it. We'll see. Natural gas is off about 40 ticks to 299, and then you've got heating oil is up almost 3% to 237. Gold is up nearly $72 to 49.77. Copper up 80 ticks to 8 ticks. To 572, and then you've got silver is up 236 to 75.92. I just said that. What am I, Jimmy? 2 times? I'm gonna go get the papers. Get the papers. Platinum is up 20.68, up $50, and then you've got bonds down a few ticks to 117.29, and the 10-year yield sits at 4.06. Everything against the dollar, not really even worth mentioning. Shai mentioned that a little bit of what happened in Japan in the news this morning. Yen is off 1/3%. I mean, against the dollar, and Bitcoin sits below 68,000. Just can't get anywhere. 67,600. Jimmy, what do you see?
Yeah, I mean, the correlation between the 30-year Treasury bonds and the E-mini S&P are firmly negative again. Before last week, it wasn't quite the case, but now that relationship is kind of inverse. So we'll keep an eye on that. But bonds are really, really sticky right now at that 118 handle. I can't get over last week's Commitment to Trader reports where we had in the bonds, the large specs reduced their net short exposure. In other words, became more long. But on the notes, the 10-year notes, the large specs increased their net short exposure. And then the same kind of phenomenon happened with the hedgers. Hedgers increased their net short positions in bonds, and in notes, hedgers increased their net long positions in bonds. So there's this little bit, there's a material divergence between that behavior with the 30-year and the 10-year, and it tells me that 30-year is worried about something, whether it's the dollar, whether it's the war, whether it's the deficit. It's worried about something where the 10-year is reacting more toward, hey, where interest rates going to be, where mortgage rates going to be. So we'll see if that data changes when we get the next report on Friday. But it raised an eyebrow for me. So we'll see. Bonds are sticky. I'm bullish here until I'm not. And as long as we're right at the top of that November consolidation range, it's up there. I mean, yields are less than 4.7. So barely, but they're still less than 4.7. So we'll see how that goes. And then the E-mini S&P, which I'll cover in the Edge report, man, we're 6902. Line in the sand, yearly open. We're sticky right there. We're sideways as could be. Crazy. And there's a lot of areas of interest right in that same area. So really at a tipping point right now for that market.
Boy, they're building just a bell curve type year, I mean, just right back to the middle, spend all this volume there, get to the edges, come right back in. I'm curious what the volume profile guys think about this type of year, because it just gets so hard back in the middle area, just with all this volume here. I just don't love equities. There's just not a lot to do. I mean, short-term strategies supersede the bigger picture bias right now. If you're a short-term day trader, you don't really need to worry about the bigger picture bias right now because it doesn't matter. Equities are they're trading in both directions all day long. Great. Have at it. Work your stops, follow your short-term signals. That's it. You're not getting any leadership within the indexes to take us one way or the other. I'll continue to talk about this divergence. It's just when the S&P, we said this early on too, when the S&P sees strength in industrials and small caps and weakness in tech, it's going to do what it's doing. I mean, this is not a mystery, I don't think.
I mean, agree. We're in expiry week, right?
So today expiration.
Today's
Expiration.
We've
been in a negative gamma position for the VIX now for the last few days. So basically, that largely comes off the board at 9:30 this morning. So the VIX will trade a little bit truer. As we push through the week, there are some headlines, obviously, with the Fed minutes later today. There's a potential for a Supreme Court hearing on Friday, NVIDIA news after the close on, I think, Wednesday, the 25th. So I think vol will remain bid, more than not. And so when you lose some of that negative gamma stuff, I think maybe that's been pinning the market. But you're right. We've had that violent rotation. The S&P's been pinned. We've seen days when NASDAQ outperforms and the days when Russell performs. And then, we look at the end of the day and the S&P is back to unch on the year, really. And so then Friday is regular expiry. It's a decent size for a February one, not a quarterly one, but it's still a decent size, close to $2 trillion of exposures. So a position cleansing event, possibly, as Jem Carson likes to say. The window of potential weakness opens up as you push through this week and get into next week because the buyback flows from dealer hedges are reduced. And so if there's other things going on in the world, geopolitical stuff, earnings, tech, whatever it is, more likely to overwhelm the daily flows and the hedging flows than not. Doesn't mean we're definitely going to crash or gap. It just means we have a higher probability of those things happening.
And 6,800 is kind of the line in the sand, at least for right now, where we could see accelerated selling if we get under that 6,800 level in ES. So just something to keep in mind.
They've defended it, man. It is impressive. I mean, you know how many times I looked at it and go, they're probably going to go now, and they just come right back up. It is what it is. I mean, look, we didn't talk much about the metals this morning, and I think the metals are in this kind of mode right now too, Shai, where you have gold, I thought yesterday was a good bounce for them. And I know that you said there was some news overnight that maybe took them back up. But, again, gold is just teetering to me. I mean, I look at it and go, it's teetering on it going down another 200-300 points. I don't think it really changes much on the big picture trend. But we're in a big range in gold right now, and it's pretty sloppy to me.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a wider range, and I keep saying this again, after that sort of parabolic move in both gold and silver, I kind of welcome a little bit of a sideways market, albeit it is a big range, because I think, it needs a little rest, work off some of that overbought territory, that bullishness, and that can set you up for the next leg higher. I would be more worried if this market was just crashing.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. It's holding on relatively well. I mean, we're still trending up off the lows, but we're trending down from the highs, right? And so I'm not a pattern guy, but when I look at it, to me, it's just range bound. I think you're 5,100 to potentially 4,500. What's the big deal if that's just what we are for a while? It could be for many months. I mean, we had this huge run up. Again, for day traders, probably a great market for you. Got the micros, be small, be smart. Same thing with silver, same thing with platinum. I mean, I look at them and go, I don't think they're running back up to highs and maybe not back to lows, but they do look like they could go back and test them.
And if we look at last year, really from what did we have? April to September was literally a sideways market for months.
Yeah.
So it can happen.
Yeah. Jimmy, what do you see in metals? Because, when you look at the metals market, again, I think more traders are probably going to them outside of equities right now, if any other market, just because the volatility is still there. But just like I think for equities, the primary trend is not as big of a deal right now. I mean, obviously, I think gold is kind of a subset from maybe what's happening in platinum and silver and maybe copper. I mean, they're all probably individually have their own reasons to do what they're going to do from here on out, but they're still lumped together as the metals. I look at them and think that, volatile range bound, I don't think their clean looks higher or lower.
Yeah, I mean, the gold right now has got a great daily pattern on the daily chart. I mean, there's the VWAP from the beginning of the year is that white line that you see on my screen right here. It's starting to flatten out, but it's holding pretty nicely. We can't even get penetration below that anchored VWAP for the calendar year. So it's really nice support, and it's right next to that 61.8% retracement. We haven't had a candle close below that. So we're bullish from that point up, in my opinion. Alternatively, though, we're having traction on the upside, right? We have that piercing line at 50.77. We have that 38.1% retracement at 51.28. So that's the range I'm looking at before I'm ready to declare bullish, bearish breakout. And that's 51.33 all the way down to approximately 48.18.
Yep.
And just really quickly, I want to go over the data that we have for today. I forgot to do that earlier. We have.
Why did you forget, Shy? Dusting the cobwebs off from last night? Could be.
Stop. So mean to me. 8:30 a.m. we have New York Fed Services business activity, retail sales, durable goods, cap goods, housing starts, and building permits. I will tell everybody this is very stale data. This is November and December data. So probably not going to move the needle. 9:15 we have industrial production, manufacturing production, and cap utilization. Also not very market moving. The big item will be at 2 p.m. for the FOMC minutes.
Yeah, and Larry Williams will be just coming off at that time. So again, tune in this afternoon for Jim and Larry at 1 o'clock. Craig, back to you. We've got a couple minutes left before we get to this morning's Edge report. I mean, what's your sense right now? Because, I think Cooper put it in chat. He's like, pullback or consolidation really is, another form of a pullback, which I agree. But I'm seeing that really kind of across the board right now. The only trends that I see, and I like trends because I like markets where I could, get in and I don't want to be getting out too easily. I want to try and get in something with, decent size and try and hold it. I like crude oil. I mean, and to me, it's bonds. I'm not going to look to buy bonds, but
yeah, I think that's painting a negative outlook for risk, right? If the two best trending markets right now are bonds and crude, I think that's suggestive of an environment of elevated uncertainty, potential geopolitical issues, potential worries about future slowing of the economy, and so I don't think that's a great setup for for risk assets broadly speaking, right? We've seen crypto has been very weak. Bitcoin's really had no bounce. That's been a leading indicator for risk for quite some time. Gold and silver, we're seeing a lot of the air getting let out of those moves. And as we talked about on the Sunday show, the setups really don't look great. Silver looks worse than gold. Charts don't look terrific. We're violently range bound now as volatility comes out, kind of vol down, spot down environment there. And then for equities, look, I think expiry has been something that has kept the indices together much more than not. And we've seen this violent under-the-hood dispersion, which is really approaching record territory. Some of the Nomura data that came out yesterday is talking about, dispersion trades are in the 98th, 99th percentile of exposure and P&L. And so we may start to get some monetization of those trades into the end of an expiry window here. Expect more of a correlated move in markets as we push through the end of this week into next week. With some of the uncertainty around the tariffs ruling, the NVIDIA stuff coming out next week, I'm a little bit more concerned than not. And I think the killer would be if you got more hawkish than not minutes today that bounced the dollar. As I mentioned yesterday, 15-year low in dollar sentiment across fund manager surveys. People have short dollar bias, short dollar exposure across portfolios. Anything that got the dollar moving, hawkish Fed minutes would do it. I don't think, again, it was a quiet meeting. No one expected anything. No one's really expecting anything in these minutes either. But it's just something that pushes back against the idea that Warsh is going to be easily successful in pushing rate cuts, imminently when he gets in there. Bounces the dollar, adds to the risk-off sentiment. That's a dynamic that I think we could start trading, towards the end of today and through the rest of the week, and has me concerned, heading into the rest of the month, which is seasonally one of the worst periods, for markets, is that second half of February and first half of March. So,
and it's what you've said in the past. It's one of the best times for crude oil.
Correct.
There you go. And so, again, we'll see. The equity indexes, it's very hard to bet against them here. But if it does start to happen, I think it'll be quite obvious. Don't over-anticipate it, folks. I mean, that's the way I look at it. We're still in a range, and equities aren't made to go down. They're made to go up. And when they go down, a lot of times it's driven by reasons, and then technicals will start to support it. Right now, I just think you got a mishmash. I mean, that's the best way I can look at it. It's nothing super clean about it. But we'll talk about it all more throughout the morning because it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
Well, let's start with the E-mini S&P daily candle. There's an awful lot of stuff going on right now. Let's start with the volume profile. I've anchored this to last Monday, and you can see a clear and present double distribution with this kind of low volume node starting right at that 50% retracement and going all the way up to the 61.8 retracement. So again, not a lot of activity there, not a lot of interest. Right now, the interest seems to be a little bit lower than that. And this anchored VWAP is from November. We don't have a close above it. We have a couple of wicks probed above it that failed. Sellers pushed us back down. So that's a little bit of a bearish kind of point of view right there. The yearly open, as I mentioned before, 69.02. We're firmly below that. And then we have the yearly open low, right? That little low there at 68.66. We're a little bit above that right now. But again, that's kind of a little bit bearish as well. We have a competing point of control way down here at 68.51, which is also on my radar screen. And we haven't recovered the fibs yet. So again, looking a little weak. Now, the RSI is starting to cross over and trying to get a little perky, but still in the middle of the pack. Intraday, kind of a P-shaped volume profile so far. The day is young. We have a lot of targets here. We're just trading around that 0 DTE call resistance right now, which is actually kind of an important level along with previous session's highs. But look at this session VWAP. We're trading above VWAP, so buyers are defending that as well. JAX2, we probed it earlier today, and that's at 68.75. On the downside, if things break bad, there is a lot of empty space all the way down to that JAX3 level at 68.25. And then again, I'd be looking at that session lows as a target as well, around 68.49. On the upside here, really nice point of control, official point of control, 68.95. JAX1 right above that. That's at 69 even. And then that high vol level, 69.25. And then that one-day max by MenthorQ, 69.31. So there's more targets on the upside than there is on the downside from an intraday. We'll see what happens here. That VWAP is going to be key for me. Let's shoot over to crude oil. Remember, we're in April, everybody. Let's start with the daily. And look at this. A bearish engulfing candle after yesterday's sell-off here. Recovered and then some. We're crawling back up. We're above that 38.1% retracement. We are back into my trend channel here. Excuse me, pretty significantly. Remember, we have September highs all the way up here at 68.42, and then this anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year, we're firmly trading above it right now. So this is, again, looking super bullish right now. We have a crossover on the RSI. We're about 54 on that RSI, middle of the pack, so it's not, it's okay, but it's definitely a bullish contributor. And look at this. This is a really, really, really acute move to the upside here, and we just hit that 0 DTE call resistance, that one-day max. and it's sticky here. So look for some more bullish continuation here, and we are ready to go back to the panel. That's the Edge Report.
Thanks, Jimmy. Shai, preview the news.
So for data, we have durable goods orders, again, December data. Cap goods, again, December data. Housing starts, again, December data. And building permits, again, December data. So that should come out very shortly. I don't really expect anything to be much out of line. Again, stale data. Durable goods came in at minus 1.4%. Survey was minus 2%. Cap goods came in at plus 0.6%. Expected 0.3%. Housing starts 1,404,000, expected about 100,000 under that, so that's good news. That was December, though. Again, building permits relatively in line at 1.448 million.
No reactions across the board,
I wouldn't-
as we expected.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect anything, being that the data is just too stale to matter right now.
Yep. Craig, final thoughts for today.
Yeah, quiet morning. VIX expiry 9:30. Fed minutes at 2:00. Back half of the week is, I think it's going to be a little bit more fireworks going on. And expiry Friday. Keep an eye out for the Supreme Court ruling. We'll talk about that tomorrow. But potentially Friday morning, we can hear about tariff ruling. I don't think anyone's really expecting much out of that at this point, but we could get some hedging into it, Thursday into Friday. But again, like I mentioned, I think if the dollar starts to show some more positive momentum, it's a place where positioning is a little bit offsides, and that could start to translate into some more pain elsewhere in the tape. But look, to your point, if indices aren't built to go down, if we don't start to move in the next few days here, then probably going to keep grinding higher.
Yep. Final thoughts, Jimmy.
Yeah, I would keep an eye on the NASDAQ today for the stock index futures to see if that's going to lead everything to the upside. Right now, it's not looking like that. And just remember those key levels in the E-mini S&P, we really are right up against a bunch of them at 6,900, give or take a couple points. So keep an eye on that NASI today.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Jimmy. Craig, appreciate you guys. See you in chat. Shai, preview of our guest.
So this morning we have Larry Lepard. We've had him on before. Lawrence Larry. He is a professional investment manager with over 42 years of experience focused on sound money principles, particularly gold, silver, and Bitcoin. He's also the author of a new a book. I guess it's not as new anymore, called The Big Print, which I have read. It's very good. So looking forward to talking to him about the markets and also what's going on in Bitcoin and gold and silver, obviously.
Yep, no, I love Larry. And let's take a look at who else is going to be on the rest of the day today. Obviously, we've got Larry coming up, and then we've got Tape Talk with Farm at 8:45, 9 Eastern. We've got Trade the Open with Kane and Leo. Midday markets, Nick Fortick, XYZ, and Stowe. And you're going to have 5 of them together for a period of time. Stowe is back. He's back on the regular schedule. It's great to see Stowe back. 2026 Market Outlook special today. Larry Williams and Jimmy Cagnina, 1 Eastern. Set your reminder. Don't want to miss that. Had dinner with Larry last night, and he is... he's juiced about coming in today. He's the best.
We had a great dinner last night. Love him. Got to spend some time with him yesterday afternoon when he came into the studio.
Yeah,
so
he's excited. He's got a whole outlook for everybody today. And then at 2:30 we have Trade the Close. We've got Tanya, we've got Selma, and we've got Jack. All right. So, all right, let's bring in Larry. I'm excited to speak with him. Larry,
Hey,
good
good
morning.
morning, guys.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Thanks for having me on. Nice to see you, Tracy. Nice to see you, Craig, and others. It's a lot of choppiness right now, and you guys are all looking at all the short-term stuff. I'm a little more longer-term focused, but to me, the trends that we're seeing and have seen, they're long, multi-year, arguably decade-long trends. And by this I mean the debasement trend that's impacting silver and gold, and ultimately will impact Bitcoin. And someday we'll catch up to the market, although Like one of your commentators. I'm stunned at how it just kind of keeps bumping along. There's no
Yeah.
risk anywhere. So
Yeah, Larry. I mean, I think that when we were looking at the markets this morning, I mean, we talk every morning on these panels, and every morning we're coming in like you and looking at the markets. The only trends I see that have really come alive as of late, again, is the bond market. You see it continue to get bid up across the board. From the short end to the long end, and you get a 10-year yield back around 4%, and you get crude oil peeking its head up a little bit now. It's done fairly well from the beginning of the year. You take everything else and you look at it, I mean, yeah, we've had volatility, but is there really some clear trends? I'm talking about really from the beginning of the year. And I guess I wonder, I ask you, just like I asked Craig and Shai earlier, what does it mean when the most dominant trends, at least in the short to medium term, are crude oil and bonds?
Well, they conflict with one another. I mean, the bond move hasn't been that large, but it obviously there's been a bid there. I think some would argue that that's the market saying we're going to have a recession, things are going to turn down, and the bonds are a good place to be. I kind of disagree with that. It could also be a reflection of people thinking that Warsh is hawkish, which I don't really accept, but. The crude thing is very interesting to me, and it ties into, there's a lot of stuff on Twitter this morning about all the aircraft and movement into Europe, implying that we are going to attack Iran. And as sad as that is, that I guess it wouldn't really surprise me. They need an excuse for taking extraordinary monetary measures, and what's a better excuse than starting a major war? And so I hope and pray they don't do that, but I suspect that there's a chance they are going to do that. Just reading the tea leaves on all these aircraft movements. So that's what as Craig pointed out, we talk around, they close the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, oil is going to catch a bid like you read about, and oil has been the one piece of this whole puzzle that really hasn't moved. I mean, you've seen movement in a lot of commodities in the last 6 months to a year. Silver, gold, most notable, but cocoa, a lot of other things, and oil has just been dormant. It's just sat there, and it's been a blessing to Trump. But my sense is that it's unlikely to last. That ultimately oil is going to get on board this commodity bull market, and that's really, to me, that's really the big picture. I mean, these daily moves, monthly moves, even quarterly moves. I'm not attuned to trading them per se, like I think a lot of your audience is. I tend to kind of set it and forget it. And I'm extremely comfortable being heavily long silver gold mining stocks, Bitcoin. And actually I've been thinking and working on doing some, adding some oil and oil producers to that whole mix, because I think oil is primed to start participating in the commodity bull. So longer term, commodity bulls are not good for stocks. I mean, if you look at the 70s as the last period where you had, serious commodity inflation for the entire decade, silver and gold and oil were up, kind of 20 to 30% compound annually for 10 years. The stocks went sideways to nowhere, and that had a couple of big downturns in 74 and otherwise. So, I view the stock market as vulnerable, but that doesn't mean it's not going to keep going up. But I think the easier trade is the monetary debasement trade, which to me is kind of just locked in and baked in the cake, and that's what my book talked about. That with the political situation that we have today, you just don't see anybody talking about monetary restraint. I mean, Warsh is an interesting choice, right? If you wanted to basically do dovish shit, what would you do? You would pick a hawk so that he could pull it off, right? You wouldn't pick the really dovish guys, because then the bond market would scream. No, you'd pick a guy that everybody thinks is a hawk, but you'd have already pre-programmed him to be a dove by talking to him beforehand. And it's interesting. I've read a lot of what he said, and I've read the most recent comments, and it's pretty clear that he's going to come out with something along the lines of, we're having an AI productivity miracle, and therefore we're not managing or measuring inflation in the correct way. We're going to look at it more like on a truflation basis, and as a result of that, we should cut rates. And so I think he is going to cut rates pretty dramatically, right from the get-go. And so, I think I listened to Lynn Alden recently, and she had a good point. She thinks he takes him down 100 to 150 basis points. I agree. And so that helps. That helps the housing market quite a bit. As to what he does with the balance sheet, they'd say he's been a tough guy and talked about maybe tightening it up. I don't see that. I don't think mathematically, I don't think they can do it. And I think that he and Bissett have worked out some deal, some treasury related deal, and they're going to have some kind of a new program that's going to allow them to backdoor the money to the banks. I mean, I don't know what it'll be. I don't know what it'll be called. It's, as we now know, reserve management, or I mean, QE is now titled reserve management, right? We didn't start money printing. We didn't start QE again. We just started reserve management at 40 billion a month. And so there'll be some, in my opinion, my guess is there'll be some new program where they'll figure out a way to backdoor money to the banks so that the banks can support the treasury market. So that's kind of the big picture as I see it. And when that all unfolds, and of course it won't unfold until May when Powell leaves, the bid in the assets that I'm in, gold, silver, Bitcoin, and things that are related to monetary debasement, is just going to be relentless. And so, and I don't know, probably the biggest opportunity of all those three right now is Bitcoin, because as a liquidity indicator, it's saying that liquidity is pretty tight, and it's in a range, it's in a price range where compared to its moving average, it's only been this cheap about 10% of the time. So if you if you feel like you missed the Bitcoin train and you were hurting that it was 125 and I'm too late. You're being given a second chance here to pick it up in the high 60s. So, and I've been doing that. I've actually been selling gold and silver related things, not a lot, but at the edge, and buying Bitcoin and MicroStrategy. So.
And I just had a well, I have a lot of questions, but
Okay.
we don't have a lot of time. So
I'll make as much time as you like.
I want to talk about like gold and silver equities as it is, like, particularly the miners. We have seen a pullback in gold and silver, but I mean, there's still operating costs are like what, $1,800 gold and $18 silver or something ridiculous like that. And we've seen such a pullback in the miners. Why do you think the market is reacting that way when these guys are still making money?
Well, they haven't pulled back as much as they have in the past. It's really stunning. People just still don't get it, and to me, it's the wall of worry, and that's why we've got much higher prices ahead. I mean, there are those people who look at the gold and silver charts, and to some degree at the miner charts, and go, "Oh, this is a bubble. I'm out. It's gone too far too fast." And what they don't realize is that they're observing 20 years of price suppression through paper contracts, and the miners, particularly the silver miners, just have not reflected the new price regime. I mean, consider that these silver miners generally spend about $20 an ounce to pull an ounce out of the ground, and that until the beginning of last year, silver was selling at 32 or 35. So you made a little money when you mined an ounce, but I mean, do the math at 70. So you're $20 an ounce to pull it out, you sell it for 70. Suddenly your profit margin went from $10 an ounce to $50 an ounce. So, that's a 500% increase. And I can assure you that the silver stocks have not gone up 5x. And they've gone up 2x from the beginning of last year. So, but they've got quite a ways to run. So to me, the real easy trade on the metal side is not to buy silver, which, although I think it's going to 150 or 200, it's to buy SILJ, which is the silver mining ETF, the junior silver mining ETF, which will ultimately reflect those higher cash flows, which right now the market doesn't believe in. And we've seen this for 5 years, Tracy, where, and I always watch Toronto is where all the analysts who follow these stocks live. And I always watch what models are they using for future pricing on the metals. And they're still thinking gold's going to go back to 4,000 and silver's going to go back to 50 or 40. And, if you believe that, well, then the stocks aren't as cheap as I think they are. But in my opinion, gold's going to 10,000 and silver's going to 200. And eventually that'll get soaked into the market, even if it doesn't. I mean, even let's just say silver stays at 75 and gold stays at 5. They flatline for a year and a half. I mean, the beat and raise on the earnings reports is going to be stunning for the next year, just stunning. Because at those, you're right. The average price to mine gold, the ASIC all-in sustaining cost to pull out an ounce of gold is kind of in the 1,700 range across the industry. And that was fine when gold was at 3,000, but with gold at 5,000, that's a lot of margin. And so I don't think people have fully absorbed how profitable these companies are going to become. And then, of course, as that starts to happen and they start to work, you start to get multiple expansion. I mean, you had, a lot of them were trading at 5 times cash flow. Now they're trading at 7 or 8 or 10 times cash flow. But, you're going to get cash flows growing massively, and then you're going to eventually at the peak, they're going to have to be trading at 15 or 20 times cash flow, because as we've seen in other areas of the market, that's kind of the market multiple. So there's, in my opinion, there's a lot of upside left in the stocks. I mean, my fund was up a lot last year, but I expect it to kind of double again this year.
Incredible. And then let's talk about Bitcoin a little bit. We have seen it come off the highs and half. There are a lot of theories about that, whether it be, there's just not enough liquidity in the market because of the Fed, even though we stopped QT. And then there is another set of people that think, it's because certainly we have a lot of institutional flows in the market, and that's kind of, we're seeing more flows on the institutional side instead of the personal side, and that might be dampening a price rise in Bitcoin.
Bitcoin trades like a wild animal, and it's impossible to predict its price, which is why I tell everybody who's in it, just don't use leverage. I mean, it's a nutty asset class, and you have to be prepared for these 50% drawdowns. And every class who comes in, they learn this lesson the hard way. And so, I think what you're seeing right now is some of retail that bought it at 120 or 125 is puking it. And that's really sad because that's the wrong thing to do. And you're actually seeing whales and institutions, adding to their balances. So, it's just one of those things where it's classic fear and greed. And, people get overexcited and then they get over, they sell it off. I mean, I compare it to Amazon and the way Amazon grew over all those years. It's a similar business because it was a network. It's obviously an operating company versus a monetary protocol, but there's a comparable, nature in terms of the way the network grows. And, it continually have these huge drawdowns. And the way I view this drawdowns, it's just a massive buying opportunity. I mean, I'm buying it right now here. And by the way, I was buying it at 100, so I'm feeling like I'm getting a 40% off discount. So, it's possibly quantum FUD is one of the things. I mean, I have zero concern about that, but I know some of the institutions had concerns about that, and I think very intelligently, Saylor addressed that in his most recent earnings report. He said he was going to take a leadership role in trying to work on the Bitcoin Improvement Protocol to deal with quantum if and when it becomes a problem. And he doesn't even think it's a problem now, neither do I. But there could be a day when it become a problem, and if so, you would do a BIP to upgrade the protocol, and people would migrate onto the newer, quantum resistant protocol. So, so that's another possibility that dampened demand a little bit. I don't know. It's just one of those assets that does this, and that's why whenever I recommend friends doing it, I say how much. I say you've got to be prepared for 50% drawdowns. You just have to be. And here we are. The high was 124, and we're in the 60s. And by the way, I think it could go a little bit lower before this is over. I mean, the bottom I can see is maybe 55 or 50, very briefly. There's a model. It's a really good model that I recommend people who are interested in Bitcoin read the book about. It's called the Power Law Model, and Fred Krueger wrote a book called Bitcoin 1 Million, which really lays it out in great detail. This model has shown the price action in Bitcoin for the last 16 years, and it has a 96% R-squared correlation. So it's actually a useful and predictive model, and the model shows that it's never dropped more than a half a standard deviation below trend line. Trend line right now, fair value right now on Bitcoin's 124. And half a standard deviation down is about 60, 55, 60, depending how you measure it. And it's that line has always held in, for 16 years. So I think maybe we're not at a bottom, but I think we're pretty close. Close enough for me anyway, where I'm very comfortable buying it here.
Yeah, Larry, and I think number one point to come out of that is buy the spot. I mean, if you're looking to own Bitcoin, using leverage, you're going to get squeezed. I mean, it's too volatile. It's so volatile that you don't.
I just heard a couple more stories this week of people who got forced liquidated. I was heartbroken. I was like, why the hell did because they got greedy. I mean, this is an asset that grows at 30% plus a year. You don't need to lever it up. You just don't.
Yeah, I say it to everybody on here all the
and not
time.
only
When I
buy the
buy it,
spot,
I buy
but
spot.
Yeah, but also think about buying the spot and self-custodying. I mean, here, trends that I don't like seeing. How about the Netherlands saying they're going to tax unrealized capital gains? I mean, or that video that was floating around on Twitter was showing some woman saying what everybody's going to have to register what Bitcoin they've got. I mean, there's look, or Mondami this morning raising taxes in New York. I mean, one of the things. I mean, we're in a fourth turning. We're in a fiscal deficit situation. Things are blowing up all over the place. One of the things my partner and I were talking about this yesterday. One of the things you can be absolutely sure of is that governments are going to get more aggressive about taxation. And one of the things that's really nice about owning gold and silver and Bitcoin in your own self-custody is that, the government comes and asks you about it, and you can tell them, I had a boating accident. What are you talking about? I don't have any gold. I don't have any silver. I don't have any Bitcoin. Prove it. Whereas if it's in your brokerage account, they can grab it. So there's a difference.
Yeah. All right, Larry, we got to end it there. Thank you so much for joining us
Oh, you're
again.
welcome.
We love
Nice to
having
be
you
with you
here on
guys.
NinjaTrader Live. And we will put the
Yeah.
link, everybody, for Larry in the chat to check out
Thank
his
you.
book, what he's doing on X.
Yeah.
Larry, thank you
Thanks.
again
Nice
for
to see
joining
you
us.
all.
Quick thought, Shai?
So he's great. I think it was great what he said about Bitcoin. Don't use leverage. That's just silly. And of course, I 100% agree with him about the miners. But I just wanted to see his opinion. But, absolutely love his views on gold, silver, and Bitcoin, and just talking to him in general about what's going on.
Fractal Firms just packs his ex-wife as his Bitcoin. I'm always trolling Pax in there now, too. I wouldn't trade it with Pax's ex-wife's money. I will be in there Friday doing that as well. I wait for any comment that I can use that. So thank you, Fractal, for the reminder. Shai, thank you so much. We'll see you in chat the rest of the day.
All right.
All right. Farm, good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. I think everybody might need to grab an extra cup of coffee or a little extra caffeine ahead of trading today. That's what I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you were out as late as I was last night with all these, crazy Shai and Craig, and let's do another one, Deli. Next thing you know, we've got Larry Williams in town. We took him to dinner, and we might have stayed a little bit later than that, but I'm here. I made it. Let's take a look at the charts, Farm. I don't have a ton to talk about today. I'm mostly going to turn this to you. Again, just for some perspective, when I go back and I look at the S&P, I mean, I don't know how many times I'm going to say this year. The opening days, low of the year and high of the year, I have that blocked off. We're back in there again. It tells you we've gone nowhere in S&P. Don't overthink the tape. Don't overtrade the tape. That's the bottom line. I don't have any real technical look and view on equity indexes right now, especially S&P. I just look at it and go, my money is just best served trading other places right now. I mean, if we do start to break out, I think that the trade could have a decent move from there, but we're not there yet. And intraday, we'll lean more on guys like you, what we see for the key levels. I just don't want people to overtrade or overthink this tape. We've really gone nowhere. We're back in the opening days, first days of the year's range. Just think about that. So it's just important to note. What I like, and this is the only thing I'm going to show today, crude oil. I continue to buy the dips in it. I just wait for it. I put alerts on. I walk away from here in the mornings. I go there. I wait for crude oil to break. I buy it a little bit, work a stop, rotate in and out of it. I've been doing some options. To me, it's the cleanest trade in the book. I've not held it really much overnight, but I do think, again, when I look at crude oil from the beginning of the year, it has continued to trend higher. It continues to hold the moving averages that get bunched up. I continue to look for dips right down in this area. I mean, the lowest I think it can get in the short term would be right around 61. A violation of that, I would start to get concerned. It would change my view. But until it does that, it's a buy the dip. And again, I look for simple things, macro, fundamentals, headlines, all of those types of things are supporting crude oil right now. The technicals as well. Why do I want to look anywhere else? I like the trades that have all the boxes checked. Everything else to me just seems it's really for more of the really short-term day traders, which I'll turn it back to you and see what you've got to look inside the indexes. I think even the metals as well, they are just very rangy right here. I don't see a ton of any sort of continuation in these trends, but we'll see. What do you got this morning?
Yeah, today I think is perhaps underappreciated or estimated as an incredibly important day for equities. And I'll give you the bull case and the bear case. I've got NASDAQ up here. The bull case is we've come down. We've made a lower low on a cash hours basis. We did not take out the ETH low from 2 weeks ago. But I mentioned that ETH low held a massive yearly support for me. So we've come down and flirted. It almost seems like sellers have pulled off before a proper test. But again, if that continues to hold, then the sweep of the last 2 weeks lows that we have this week on both ES and NQ is potentially the setup for new highs. The flip side of that is that this offer right here at the overnight high on both ES and NQ, I would argue on ES opens the door for a 10% correction, like right there. So this is, to me, a really important day. We talked on it was the Monday night show, I guess it was, about these double distribution weekly profiles. ES has one, YM has one, NQ has one. All three indices just failed up there in that LVN. That is not bullish. So we have not traded a single minute of cash, but as of now, it seems like it's one of those, she's a 10, but she forgot about 947 and 969 on NQ situations. This could be at 600 in an hour on NQ. So this is like a big day. We do have a pattern of higher highs and higher lows. You can see in your 30-minute charts. So both stepped in where they had to yesterday. There was some fairly decent buying. We have not yet on a cash hours basis taken out a prior day's high. We did obviously here this morning pre-market. Thus far, it hasn't gone very well. So to me, it's all about for NQ 947 and 969. That's inclusive. I mentioned on Monday we could come in here, we could sweep out Friday's high real quick. If that's the case, 947 and 969 must be offered, which is why I kept it there instead of a spot within this low volume node between the 2 weekly distributions. So ES, again, same 68.98 to 69.02. We are now finally building volume below a prior month's value area low. That has not happened in maybe since the April lows of last year. So there's potential for overlapping or gapping value lower on a monthly basis. NQ, again, it's pretty early in the month. We're halfway through. NQ is gapping value lower on the month. Again, it's early, but generally bullish things are not happening when that is the case. So this is the spot for ES to be able to continue that process of building value lower. The point at which inventory is trapped overhead on a high time frame basis is when more significant liquidations come. So I'm not exaggerating. This is an extremely important day. This is an extremely important spot. So I had a swing long setup for this week, which was to take out these relative equal weekly lows. Again, we had 2 cash hour lows, 68.01 half, 68.08 and 3/4. We've talked about, literally everybody on the show has talked about, call it 6,800 as being a big spot, right? That is clearly not flipped to resistance. It continues to hold. And in this case, how many more chances do sellers get, right? So this was my swing long setup for the week. And this was the main target, 68.98, 69.02. And then we have to see what happens here today. So I have no interest in predicting, just reacting. But basically any further, we could come up here today and we could sweep out this overnight high and reach into this LVN on a cash hours basis. That would at least bring the daily to balance by taking out a prior day's high. Because again, we have not traded above yesterday's high during cash hours because we haven't opened yet, right? But should that fail, it becomes problematic below this 69 to 73 spot. And I would argue 66 to 67 would probably be more accurate, but that's my weekly level. And I think it works. ES could be back at 68.30 should this give way after this fail. So we could see that bid 68.30. So that's something I would be maybe looking for. And on NQ, you've got 669 to 700, basically the overnight low. We could, failed push through there, could end up being a long. So the bulls do have higher lows that they can defend. I feel like this was a mistake. pre-market running it up this high. I feel like it was a mistake, and they're being punished for that right now. But again, we'll see what cash hours does. It's all about this weekly LVN. So a reach up in here and fail is a swing short, risking the high, which produced whatever look above and fail, whatever high we swept, which would be this overnight high. Until or unless we reclaim 69.50, basically, just to make it easy. There's no clarity and strength for bulls. So this is a big, big spot. So if you managed your risk on this swing long and you've taken some off, you've protected your position, maybe you even hedged that edge by taking a short against it, I think that's fine. And I think if you were shorting this spot overnight, I think that's fine. And I think shorting a failed push through these overnight highs is also fine. So to me, this is probably it. I really think today, and actually I would say tomorrow, because what's going to happen is if we take out yesterday's high, and I know we're out of time, on a cash hours basis, we'll have brought the daily to a 3-day balance. So then it'll be the break of that 3-day balance, that 3-day range. So the top of that range will be today's high or Friday's high, whichever is higher. This is both NQ and ES, cash hours basis, whichever day is higher of those three. And then the trades would be, since I'm not on tomorrow, I think you guys have another guest. A look above and fail of that 3-day balance would be a short. A break of that 3-day balance to the upside with continuation through this LVN would be a long. You just got to be a little bit careful that it's not a failed break. And then obviously a downside break of that 3-day balance with continuation is a short. So this is incredibly important. I think the index is finally ready to make a decision. And I think we find out this week what that decision is.
You know, it's hard for me to disagree with you because we've spent so much time here, and I go back to where I started the segment. We're right back into the first days of the year's range. But look where we keep failing from. The opening first day of the year's price, 69.02, right? And I like your range. If you go back down to 68.65, I think that was, I mean, I know it is. It's the first day of the year's low. And so we just keep bouncing in between that range. And when I look at it, I go, if they start to fail here again, you start to think that if you're long, are you now getting a little bit frustrated? Are you looking at signs, again, that we've talked about this morning on the panel? What are the two trends that I think are the cleanest right now? The bond market's got a bid, and the crude oil market's got a bid. Not typically the most bullish for equities. I'm not saying that they're going to crush the equity market because of it, but there are signs out there saying, maybe be a little bit worried here for geopolitical stuff, for anything when you see the bond market getting bid up the way it is. It's typically not a great sign if you're seeing people run into crude oil and bonds. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
so,
combination of those two, crude oil bid, bonds bid. Yeah, that smells like shit. Like, sorry, it does.
That's my point.
How does that make sense? I mean, right? Yeah, no.
That's what we talked about with Larry this morning. We talked about it in the panel, and again, I'll say it. It's like, when are equities going to step outside of this range? And like, maybe you're right. I mean, it could be today or tomorrow. It's not often I see you come in this hot the way you did today, Farm, and I like it. I like it a lot, man. So again, as focused. Usual, you are focused, man. He's on it. All right, everybody, make sure you follow Farm. Check out what he's doing on X. That's right. He won't be with us tomorrow morning. We actually have Trader Main on tomorrow morning. Some of you may know who he is. So he'll be on with us tomorrow morning. But Farm will be back for the Sunday night show and back with us next week. Farm, you're the man. Thank you, my brother.
We'll see you. Take care.
All right, everybody, you heard the recap. That's the story this morning. We continue to look at markets and see crude oil get a bid. You got some news about all aircrafts and watercrafts coming into the Middle East, and you wonder what that's going to mean with Iran. You're seeing the bond market continue to stay steadily bid, although it's off a little bit today. It's been bid as of late. Gold market, metals market catching a little bit of a bid this morning. You're seeing some dollar strength against some of the currencies, although not that much, but nonetheless, that's what you're seeing right now. And you wonder, is Farm right? And is today and tomorrow into a really into an area where the market really needs to make a decision? We will wait and see and find out, and we're going to have the boys throughout the morning session trading it. But before we bring them in, quick announcement. March Madness. We've got a little bit of a March Market Madness Arena. Say that 3 times fast. On March 2nd, $20,000 prize pool, 100 winners, $2,000 to the top prize. Make sure you click the link in chat to learn more about it and go in there and sign up. It's risk-free. I can't talk right now. It's because I might have had a couple of cocktails last night. It's possible. I'm a little off today. but we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. Go check out that link. Go see what's going on there for the March Market Madness, because now we're getting ready to be about that time for Trade the Open with Kane and Leo. Boys, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, Mike F is in the chat saying, "Got to play hurt sometimes, Dully." He's right. Coming in. Kane knows that when I go out, we might stay out a little late. We might, close the bar down. It could have happened. Leo, you'll see when you come in town. It's, we're not the first to leave. First to arrive, maybe, but definitely not the first to leave.
First
You're
to
the
get
last
there,
to-
last to leave.
Deli's the last to arrive,
to
by
do
the
it.
way. Of a group of people, you can bank on Deli being late, but his hair being good. So,
Kane gets me.
I mean, his
He gets me.
hair is always on point.
yeah, he wouldn't leave the
Always.
house without it.
I wouldn't leave. You wouldn't see me. Yeah. You would.
Sorry, guys.
So-
Bad hair day. Go without me.
Absolutely.
Do you ever have a bad hair day?
No.
Okay, just
It's,
checking.
Why
it's
would I?
impossible. It's like waking up for him, Just hair's done, straight out.
I mean,
Then
I get a
upstairs, have
haircut every
breakfast.
3.5 weeks. I mean,
3.5. It's so funny.
3.5 weeks. That's the growth pattern, Kane. You got to
It's
stay
so
with the
funny that
pattern,
it's
man.
a half, though. It's just so funny that it's a half.
Yeah, I don't veer off the path, but glad to have you guys here. I don't know. I haven't seen much. I wasn't on X much this week, but we're going to start with you, Kane. As usual, everybody, every Wednesday, we get together with Kane and Leo, and like I said, we get the good, the bad, the ugly, maybe the dirty, on what's going on in the prop space. And we lead off with Kane. Kane, what's shaking and baking in the space right now?
To be honest, mate, not massive amount. I would say today was probably more exciting than most of the week. But let's start with the positives because we normally start with the negatives, so we'll switch it up. My Fund Futures launched their 25K Flex account. They launched their Flex account a couple of weeks ago, and now they're bringing in the large size and the smaller size. They brought in the large size first. I don't think it's anything super exciting, but it's a lower entry to market. Ultimately, it's a cheaper account. Lower drawdown, lower profit targets. They scale up and down. TPT's live program is back. They were getting absolutely murdered on silver. That is an assumption, not a statement. So, yeah, they disabled it last week. It's now back. So I'm interested to see if everyone that was on the live program now has to regraduate to it, or if you immediately, I don't know, that will come out in the wash. TraderFi launching their crypto prop. It's not necessarily futures focused, but they are a futures prop firm. So that's exciting. They're kind of going down the similar route to Breakout. Obviously, they're now owned by Kraken in terms of DX trade. I'm interested to see what happens there. Again, it's not massively focused for me, but I'm just interested to see what happens because considering the crypto markets, that you were speaking about this morning, yeah, that's important. And then I guess I would actually say this is a bit of a neutral, but I think it's positive for the entire market. Lucid announced that they're going to be cracking down on their cross-account hedging. I think as a general rule, you shouldn't hedge. And if you are hedging, you expect to get punished. But yeah, they sent out announcements. So just wanted to warn everyone, if you are hedging cross-accounts or cross-prop, then expect to get punished. That will be coming sooner rather than later. And then you may have seen that Leo and myself teased the lockout feature last week. We do have access to it. It is working. It is good. That will be coming out sooner rather than later. So I know a lot of you are keen for that. And then I guess the negative is actually, I just think it's only one negative, and it happened today, is that My Fund Futures just had this kind of wave of banning people from inactivity rules when they had active payouts pending. I think that this is not right. I tweeted about it this morning. But as a general reminder to everybody, most firms have inactivity rules, and you should keep up with those inactivity rules. And if for whatever reason you are pending a payout, nurse those accounts to payout. So yeah, that's it for me.
Got it. Yeah. So Yeah, so really it is relatively a quiet week. I guess in many ways that's a good thing, right? I mean, obviously if there's more good news than bad, that's a positive. I mean, like I said, I like the dirty a little bit to kind of hear what's going on. That's personal enjoyment. That's my issue. But yeah, no, we appreciate you.
Belly loves the tea, man.
I do. And everyone's saying Kane's glitching. Kane's not really here. This is AI Kane. He's now set this up to where he's AI Kane. He recorded this earlier. We're just lucky to we feel like we're lucky to catch it. It feels live, but it's
What was
it's
glitching? My camera.
Your camera.
Don't worry about it. I'll turn it off and turn it back on again. It'll be fine. It's because it's dead, so it's charging right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, like I said, it could be AI Kane. Who knows? We're not sure if it's really him. He might have recorded this, Leo. Leo, let's go to you. I know that lockout feature. Everyone was talking about it on X. It was a big thing. I mean, I saw both of your posts go out there. I stayed in the background of that. I'm like, I know it's coming. I'm letting you guys go out there and talk about it. You've been a part of many conversations with it. I know that's probably some of the things that you lead off with. What's going on your end?
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I saw that Lucid was going to be beta testing it for some of their traders, I think as early as, today or tomorrow. And I think it's imminent that it becomes available for everybody, assuming, the testing goes well. I'm just speculating. I don't know what, internally what Ninja's doing, but I've got, I've been able to use it, test it. It works great. You can be in a position, hit the lockout button, and it'll flatten all your positions. It locks you out of your whole platform. I think that they'll be key to get feedback from traders, because currently the way it works is it will lock you out of all of your accounts. If you have 5 accounts with a firm and you lock out, you're locked out of all your accounts. Some traders are giving feedback that they would want to have that on the account level. So I think Kane and I both gave that feedback to NinjaTrader to allow that too. So I think that that was received well, and I'm sure that there's going to be updates after it's rolled out. I think just people are excited to have it, get access to it, and start using it.
And so is that most of what you're seeing? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, it's been pretty quiet. It's a quiet week for prop here. Besides the things Kane mentioned, not a ton from a technology perspective that I've seen out there.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, again, that's a good thing. I like when there's a little bit of news. Like I said, everyone knows where I stand about some of the other news. It's always fun to hear what's going on. The space it's always ever changing, and it's the space is growing at an amazing rate. I see different firms out there all the time. I'm always either hitting you or Kane up and kind of seeing what's going on in this space. And I think, again, it's you want to see more good news, because it is the pathway into futures. Now, I mean, I think that's set in stone. That's not changing. And so we'll continue to do this, everybody, every Wednesday here with Leo and Kane. We talk about Trade of 8 prop and NinjaTrader prop. So make sure you like and subscribe. Never miss an episode of NinjaTrader Live. We're on the way to 200K subscribers. Everybody help us get there, because we want to get there by March, and that would be great, because we're going to, throw a little party here online, do a bunch of giveaways, and so hoping to get there on our 1-year anniversary. Last year we started, you guys remember, it was St. Patrick's Day was the first day. So we're almost to a year, and we want to be at 200K. So
I've committed to taking off the hat after the first full year. So sooner or later, you guys are going to get full hair.
Have we even seen Leo's hair? Kane, have you seen it?
I've seen it, but not on NinjaTrader Live. Yeah.
Where have you seen it? I mean, like,
Me and
you guys just doing a Zoom?
Yeah, me and Leo.
You guys
Me and Leo.
FaceTiming each other
Hey,
now?
listen,
We
we
say
sit
on the
each other
phone.
every other day, Kelly.
No,
I mean,
it's-
this is just
And it's like,
We are literally on
It's like-
call 24/7 if we're not doing anything or trading.
there's a real bromance here.
Yeah.
yeah, all right, just checking. All right, anyone?
So sorry,
I don't
guys.
know.
Sorry. We just we're always
I
doing
know.
something.
They're FaceTiming. He gets to see Leo's hair. XY tells me his name is Jay, and he comes in with a J hat. He's J hat on. I mean, I want to be involved in these things too. Let me know what's going on.
Pick up
Leo.
your
I mean,
phone,
we
man.
FaceTime.
Pick up your phone.
Yeah. It's two-way street. Shab calls me. I call Shab. You know what I mean?
I texted you the other day.
You did text me. I was about to say you actually text me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
All right. All right. You guys are the best. Chet, great morning. Appreciate all of you. Boys, have a good trading day. I'll see you later.
ciao,
Deli,
Deli.
thank you.
See you, brother. I'm currently long. Risky move, but I'm already up pretty decent for the day. So I just feel like it's one of those days where I can just do what I want, you know?
Where are you long from?
Oh, literally here, 24, 25.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I took two trades, but I tried to take three and I missed the third. I basically shorted the high, 94850, got out
Mm-hmm.
at 920, and then watched it drop another, I don't know, 70 points.
It
Got
always goes a
long.
lot lower than you think.
Yeah, exactly. Got long. That was a painful one actually, because I kind of was toying with the idea of going break even a few times, and it would have got me all three times before going. And then I wanted to get short off of the high again, around 9.6, completely missed me, and just died. And now I'm trying to long back up into that previous area. So yeah, that's.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I don't want to hold this into the open. I kind of want to get going now, or I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Yeah. The only reason I would hold a trade into the open would be if I have 60, 70 points of buffer on it, because
Same.
the opening range volatility is usually around 45, I don't know, like 45 to 50 points on average. Lately it's been more. So I just don't want to have too strong of a bias going into the open, and then two, I don't want to get just stopped out of just because of the opening range volatility.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know. I was talking as we were talking about everything prop, this kind of setup. I mean, it's kind of okay. I mean, if we finish here by 10, it'll be a sell it all day for me, but we'll see. We will see. Chat, how we doing? Everyone good? I think I actually just moved this to break even. Yeah, I do. And NQ so close to London low. Yeah, but we're in mean reversion markets right now. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I
So
mean, if you go to the higher time frame, there's just this massive volume node here, and kind of look at the high edge of it as resistance, which has proven to be that, and the low end of it to be areas where buyers are going to step in. Right
yeah,
now, we're kind of falling off of that resistance, kind of sitting back in the middle, right at the week open, near it, right? I don't think it'll be a straightforward trade today, so
agreed.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. The volume and the velocity of the market has been nice. Deli mentioned, it's been choppy. It's been good action for intraday. A lot of opportunities that you can jump into. Well, we're getting a bit of a rally here for your long.
Yeah, I just wanted to 70s. 70s is good for me. It's like that 50% of from the high to the low,
Yeah.
and then it can do what the fuck it wants from there. I'm already break even. So and Nevin just asked Kane, what's your rules for break even other than a 15-minute like if I get into this 15-minute candle, I normally just go break even on the other side. Coming into the open, I'm a bit more selective, and typically what I'll do here is if we like here, I got in on this 5-minute candle, if we can get back above the open of this 5-minute, I go break even. So I kind of went break even a bit aggressively. So yeah, so basically once that candle flipped back, I just don't want to see it come all the way back down into the wick of the 5-minute candle. It's a bit aggressive, and I'm sure a lot of you will be like, "Oh my god, why don't you just take it off?" But at the same time, I'm playing with money that I've made today, so as long as I don't lose money, I'm really okay trying to push the boat. They set it all the way back down. It's not a super positive sign.
10 minutes till the open. What are you typically doing?
Here now, like this.
Yeah.
Well, I'm break even on this with like 2 points in my stop, so I'm not going to eat anything on this. Because I don't know. There have been times when I've like break even by a point, and suddenly it slips me 3 points, 4 points, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, you know. So I just got it. I got it in profit. Like I'm not going to lose money on this trade. If I do, something really bad happened, and I'm going to lose a lot less than if I had my stop at a low or wherever. So that's kind of my coping mechanism for that. And then around like 9:28, 9:27, I'll either aggressively scale or I just close it out. Yeah. So yeah, like you said, there have been so many times that I have kept a trade on, either, you know, even times when like you said, 40, 60 points, 70 points, 100 points, and at the open we run back towards me, grab
Right.
me out, and then just free fall or just rocket through the sky, like.
Right.
And that's the most infuriating thing. I'd rather take the money off, let the open do its thing, and if it comes back to an area where I can put risk on and get into the same trade I was previously in, and if I'm wrong, okay, I gave back, you know, maybe a third or half of what I made. But if I'm right, I get to make all the money again, you know.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm looking for. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm just looking for a 50%. You know, I'm just looking for a 50% pullback. Ultimately, I want to sell this today. I think from listening to Farm speak, he said, like, you know, the indices are just in a really pivotal point. I agree with him. I think that it's probably looking a bit more bearish, like especially when I look at the daily time frame. Like we've had this massive pullback into 50%, and now continuing lower, taking out previous day high around the lows. If we can just get some sort of 50% continuation, like pull back into here, and then I can get short, I will get short on it, you know, because this is just something that I I will want to see.
Yeah.
Fits my bias really well.
What are you guys looking at, chat? I think the one thing that I just immediately would notice right here, right now, is I would just look at this little area right here. You know, it's
Yeah.
kind of is a low volume node from yesterday. We've seen this be support overnight after it got through it, of course. And now, you know, it's acting as support again. So there's a bit of context going into this open that it seems like the market is trying to stay out of yesterday's range. There's not a lot of volume up here from yesterday, and it's feasible that we could, you know, kind of get a bullish open here. So if I don't see that, then I'll be on guard for longs. And
Gapping up as well.
if I do see that, then, you know, I'll be more open to kind of jump in at early longs if that shows up. But you're always, you know, I gotta stay on point with you because you're always looking to sell it. So, you know, Kane is the ultimate bear.
I just love the quick moves, you know.
You like the sell. You like this. I personally like the sell side better. You know, so I'm with you on that.
What is it Pac says? He's never seen a bid that he wants to hit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But
I
he'll
think he really
sell.
wants to dump. Cool down.
Yeah.
Dave says he's ready for the
Yeah.
sellers.
I actually just think, right, like if we look at today, like the down moves are so volatile, right? Like these up moves, they're just slowly trending in one direction. We're getting the same sort of move here, right? And then it spikes a high, and then it just completely traverses back through the range and falls through it and creates this new range. So like intraday, based on what we've seen so far, it's like get short on these spikes, right? Look to fade these spikes, and the move will be quicker. I like a quick move. I don't want to be in the market all the time. You know, I absolutely despise longs because it's slow. It's really slow.
A man of absolute patience.
No, I'm really impatient. You know that.
Nerd man. Nerd man says, where are the big algos? We need big algo guy today.
Yeah. Let me call him.
He was in the chat yesterday telling us where there was massive algo support. That volume profile you just referred to is one session. Yes, this is yesterday's RTH session.
Oh, you want the ID on my headphones? My headphones are. Oh, they're like a moon. They're called Moondrop, but I can find you the exact thing.
Moondrop.
Moondrop, and there we go. I brought Moondrop Blessing 3s. That's what they are.
Is that Moondrop Labs? Moondrop
No,
Lab.
no. They're just called. The brand is Moondrop, and they're the Moondrop Blessing 3. That's it. That's all I know they are. I like them. They're not the best. I can pick faults in them, but for my first like IEMs, they're pretty good. I don't hate them, which is a shock, right?
Fractal. Fractal. No, it wasn't Shortwave. It was like Mr. 305 or something like that.
Was this guy like probably just talking about like gamma levels or something? I don't know.
Hey, he said very clearly as day, algo support, do not get short.
Yesterday.
At the close, yeah.
At the close.
Moondrop
yesterday.
Lab, Moondrop's website is having an issue.
Oh, too much traffic. Sorry, guys.
Can't get on it. Did you guys hit the like button yet? Because we only have 247 likes and there's 1,200 people on the stream. Like, WTF?
I got out of that. I'm out of that NQ long. Watch it fly now. Internet hug of death. Honestly, I bought them off Amazon, so if anyone's interested, that's where I bought them. Next day delivery. Know what I'm saying? They're really pulling it back, aren't they, chat? Oh, see. It's coming for the new day opening gap, I believe. Fair enough.
The new day opening gap.
What would that be? Is there even a new day opening gap today?
Well, yesterday's close, it's at 776 and we're at 825 currently. So some people would call this a gap, but this is an event that happens every single day.
Oh, the gap up or gap down in terms of the RTH session?
Yes.
Yeah, I too choose to ignore 90% of the price action that happens in the chart, just to form a bias.
Wow. Are you taking shots at me right now?
Not you. I know that you believe that, but we go back and forth on it, but that's my view. What do you believe a gap up or a gap down forms any statistical edge for you?
If it happens every single day, there's a gap up or gap down, then it's just a function of how the market works.
So if we gap up 500 points.
Okay, Kane. Here, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that there are two distinct sessions in the market?
I think there are more than two, but yes.
Okay, so you would say Asia, Euro, RTH.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. If you isolate just RTH.
Yep.
That's where the stock market's open. That's where the majority of the volume comes in. That's where the majority of the participants come in.
Yep.
Okay. If we are 100% outside of the prior day's range, either totally above it or totally below it.
Mm-hmm.
So like today, opening above prior day's high or opening below yesterday's low, that for me is a gap. It's a breakaway.
We are not disagreeing about the fact that it's a gap.
What I'm saying is that if we're in yesterday's range, we're in the same range as of yesterday right now. There's no gap.
What was yesterday's close?
The closing price at RTH was right here at 776.
776. Oh, so there is. Oh, there is
But
no
if you,
gap.
yeah, if you look at
No,
a
there is
daily,
a little one. A little one.
okay, we can agree to disagree because I'm saying that we're inside yesterday's range. There's no breakaway. There's no.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. You are using the RTH high and the RTH low from yesterday to determine if there is a gap or if not. You're not using the
Right.
closing price. Yeah, fair. Sorry, I was confused. Oh, they're not gonna do it, are they? They're gonna do it. We're already 50
Straight sell it.
points. Already 50 points. Yeah.
Good thing you got out of that long, huh?
Yeah, 60
Huh?
points
Huh?
now.
Huh?
Yeah, great. I mean, I like those trades. Those trades reinforce like that what I do is a good thing.
Yeah.
Like I don't look at that trade and like, oh, I should have took the money off. I should have done this. I should have done that. Like, I look at it as like, I know when to go break even, and that reinforces that that's a good thing. Fucking hell, they are really just absolutely selling it. Oh, this is criminal from them. They took out that 4-hour low, mean reversion markets, hourly low. I think I just have to get long off the top of the opening range, maybe.
Yeah. It's so far we're just kind of chopping around. We sold off, rallied, now we're selling back in middle.
Are they going to try and go
Something
for it?
is definitely wrong with my volume profile, I'll say that much.
I saw that. I thought it was just the fact that the market was shit and it just
No,
sold.
it's just this is not real. This plate.
Do I sell? Do I try and sell this? Maybe one?
Let's try to refresh. I apparently have an issue because this isn't real. Let me try a couple quick tips, tricks.
Oh, that's one big 167. Thick boy. What's CS doing? Broke, didn't it? Oh, it's back inside as well. Oh, I'll sell this more than one. Get off my screen. $9,325. Sorry, I got my stop in the wrong place.
Did you get into long?
No, I got short actually.
I gotcha.
Might be short lived, yeah. Because now I can just leave it alone. This is super low volume. Oh, they just got me. I will try again if they get back there. They got back there, immediately bid out. Fuckers. Mother truckers. Hmm. It just makes so much sense to go long here versus short.
I think I'm gonna wait. It's not super clear yet for me. It never is super clear.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Just to make that clear that up for you.
Okay, I got in
It's
one at the mid. Oh gosh, they immediately fucking sent it. I'll have the same stop last time. Same trade.
yeah.
Um,
I mean, I love the idea of being short here. I'm not. It's not a trade I want to take yet. Especially something's up with my data a little bit. I think it's now getting better.
I added actually.
Of the new beta DOM maps 30-second OR. Yes, it does. And also the extensions, as well as the 5 minute. So that's straight on the ladder.
This needs moving down actually.
I haven't set that up yet for mine.
9-3. Where is that?
Let's see, 30-second. 30-second.
I need a break here. Otherwise, this trade's kind of done.
Let's get the 5 minute show mid. There we go. Oh, that's
Yes, he's
really
rejecting.
useful.
Come on, get moving. Where are the sellers, Leo? I need your screen.
It's you want me to share the DOM here?
I need it, yeah.
Let me get that up.
I get like full access to Leo's screen in the background, if you guys don't know.
Oh, that's the wrong one. What the heck?
Okay, this is a free trade for me, or it should be. I'm just gonna move it an extra point because slippage keeps widening. Oh, sorry, the spread keeps widening.
Where's the damn DOM?
It's just failing to break. They just cannot get it below it.
There we go. Okay, Kane.
There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's cooked. It's really not looking good here. Didn't lose money on it.
So
but
that's the midline right there, right on the ladder.
the green line.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
fucking
then
nice.
the OR high should be right here, the purple line.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Mm-hmm.
That was just so much selling going nowhere.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, kind of shorting this would be not a bad idea.
I would agree with you, but I feel like I have confirmation bias at this point.
Yeah. You got to work that out of your system.
Yeah. Like I think I just chill. It's failed so many times off that high though. Like just took out that
Right.
previous 15-minute high. NQ failed to do so. But now my invalidation for this trade is fucking 50 points. It's so big, you know? It's just wow, we're straight back at it. Dang. This market doesn't quite know what it's doing yet. Oh, the market knows what it's doing. The participants don't.
Yeah, so for me, this is just an open auction, right? So the market
Oh,
opens up. There's no direction. We just chop around. So for me, I just want to wait. If I'm not aggressively like buying these lows, selling these highs during an open auction, then I'll just wait for something to be more clear. Because right now it's just choppy.
yeah. Okay. It's potentially coming back for us to sell it. Is this the area?
It's not a bad area.
I agree. There's a lot of sell. Let it shake out. Hmm. $20 later. Fuck's sake. What large time? The larger bars on the right are the 15, the hour, and the 4 hour. So I just get to look at them while zoomed in a little bit. Do I think bullish or bearish? I think bearish. I can understand why we could push out of here. I was long before the open, got stopped break even. And then yeah. And then just took a stop out, basically just trying to short the midpoint, and basically got stopped right here at 933. But they're pushing it now.
Jump in here, short.
Yeah, makes sense. There's nothing here for me. I need a nice squeeze. Oh, great move for you. Nice.
Thanks. Just covered half.
So your entry is 828, 75, because the chat can't see it because they can only see a DOM right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling them. So
Yeah, I got 30 points insanely quick and just covered
yeah,
half
like
of it.
instantly, yeah. That's nice. I wouldn't mind joining you on this, to be honest. It's a good area to get
Oh,
short
they
out.
slammed the tape and the market went straight up. They just so many sellers came through and it just whoop, swallowed. I'm
They're like,
out.
thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I'll wait for a better trade here.
Yeah, I need to see some sort of squeeze, right? Like I can't just short some area just because there's a load of selling. I need that selling to get squeezed out, or that buying to someone to get extra happy with the buying. But there's a lot of buying here, and it's also going nowhere.
Yeah.
And someone is
I
soaking up
mean,
the
but
buying.
some of these up moves have more violence to them than the sell side. So I'm just a bit cautious of getting just completely run out of my trade on the short side right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Makes so much sense. Yeah. Do I wait for those higher time frame bars to trade? No, I wait for the highs and the lows of those bars. So if you look at the 4 hour chart on the right now, you'll see the low and the high got taken, the two dotted lines, the previous candle. That's where I look to fade those. Market internals more bullish than bearish. I mean, it's easy to say that once we push up 100 points off the low, right? I'm going to be honest with you. But if we look at the day, it doesn't necessarily look like a bullish day, does it? Overnight, basically collapsed everything, pulled it back into yesterday's close. Doesn't scream bullish to me. Okay, if we get back below 50s, A50s, I will be interested in some sort of short. But the condition for that is that we basically we get back below 800s by 10. Told you I bought 760s. Fair. If fair. Fuck.
Oh, snap. I was literally just finger on the trigger. You probably noticed I went dead silent.
Yeah. It's okay. I got short 844. It's not the best, but I didn't want it to run without me. And it's in it, like I said, if we get back below 850s, I'm looking to get short. Got back below 850s pretty quick. It shot down to 30s. So if we can get back to 30s, I get a free 15 points.
Nice trade.
I'm not out of it yet, though. And they just love it up here.
They do be buyers be buying it. That's for sure. It's kind of a tough call. The violence on the upside is what's keeping me off. You know, that's keeping me off the trigger.
Giving back like a fifth of what I've made so far. Fuck's sake. Why the short? Because I believe the market is looking more bearish than bullish. Yeah. And also, if we even if we close here, I think that this is a pullback for higher, for lower. I like this trade even more now. Boys, no close below opening range or below. Fair enough. Buy it then.
And I'm going to put on here at 55.
Yeah,
Short just 3.
I like that. No idea why I listened and went short. Yeah, I mean, don't copy me. I've got a bunch of money that I can lose. I made good money in the pre-market. I feel like one day we should trade just how chat says. I'm down to buy a prop account and let trade chat vote on long or short, and we do that.
That would be hilarious.
I mean, if they pass it, I'll never fade them ever again, to be honest. Space
We
Space
just trade
Unicorns.
based on the vote.
Come on. Yeah, we will. Space Unicorn said that your new DOM, your tape volume indicators look insanely nice on my new TV.
Oh, nice.
Dang it. You still in?
Yeah.
Good shit.
I'm taking one off here. 25.
Oh,
There we go. There we go. There we go.
did
That's
you hit
what I'm talking about.
Did you hit the red button by mistake with like a couple of extra zeros?
Took another one off there at 50. Hang on. I just need to do a quick. I think my position tracker got doubled on one of these. The heck?
Nice short, brother.
Weird.
Really nice short.
Okay.
Man, that ES candle looks even worse. It's a 10-point candle.
There's that
Instantly.
overbid trade. Those motherfuckers.
They just turn up, didn't they? You taught them, and then
right
they turn
there to the
they
tick.
turn up.
It's like
If
that's
they-
the actual trade setup is, break of the 5 minutes, test that mid. It's also right at the week open, so there's no shock that there's some buying that came in right there.
You guys don't look at GC anymore? I do look at GC, but the reality, and GC's actually here on my bottom left chart, but the reality is I think there's a good trade on indices, and I'm not interested in anything else. So yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah, they rejected that really nice at previous day high. You're right, Sapien. I'm gonna just wait. So if they can close this below AO2 in the next 10, I'm looking to fade any up move at 10 a.m. basically. It back into the low. In fact, let me front run that.
Sellers getting super aggressive on some of these down moves. We just need to break that opening range to the downside.
Yeah, agreed.
Did you get short?
Nah, I would wait for like 843 to get short.
Get below that. Yeah.
No, sorry. I want us to spike into 843 and then
okay. Gotcha.
and then fade that.
I thought you meant I was looking at 740s.
Yeah. 740s is the opening range low, right? Basically.
Just below it, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
like these violent these moves to the downside are just as strong as they were to the upside earlier.
Yeah.
It's just kind of changed, right? We had violent upside pushes that were just like, 20 point, just camels out of nowhere to the upside. And we're getting that to the downside after that, opening range break. So there's a bit of a shift in the dynamics here. It could change any minute, of course, but just kind of noticing that the activity's looking like it's changing a bit.
Yep. See, this is the spike that I need to really extend now. Like I need to extend back up to like 4.3s, 4.4s. Come on, get there.
Here's your shot.
And then I just need to see exhaustion. They slam it. Come on. All right, I'm in. This is where they slam it. If they were listening.
If you were listening, guys, this is where you slam it. I'm gonna add a couple here.
Yeah, I think I like to pretend that I was looking back on this in reverse, right? If they re-offered this and then we trade the low, I'll be like, this was a really obvious trade. Especially if they can get back below 800s by 10 a.m., I can practically hold on to this for most of the day. Will I do that? Probably not.
Okay, I'm covering some. 20 points for me is good. I just hate that my OR mid trade is working like perfectly against me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just letting it go, isn't it? It's hard.
Yeah, fucking OR mid. In the chat, they're like the fucking OR mid. That's right.
Also, is Kane short? Yeah, I'm short 3 at 843. Because to be honest, if we close here at 10 and not below 800, it's probably a no trade day for me at that point, and I would have given back like a third at that point of what I'd made for the day, and I'll just leave it. So if they sell it, they sell it. I won't have a framework to get short off of that level then. So yeah, it's like a wrong tax.
All right, I got out, or I got stopped out on the last piece, so I'm out of this short.
Yeah, you make good money.
Not bad. It's that or mid trade. There
Yeah,
they
I'm
go.
done. I will not give any
Watch
more money
everybody
back.
everybody in OFL is going to be like a fucking or mid trade.
It's good though. It's good that everyone makes money. I will leave this now though. And whatever I do now. Painful to watch you two trade this mess. Ah, don't worry about it, brother. It is what it is. Hotkeys, guys, must be having fun at least. No, Alex, I don't trade with any CFD firms. I just have no need to.
Those are illegal in the States, right?
I don't know, to be honest. I know most of the brokers are, but that's all I know. Good morning. Good morning. Do I use Top Step? Not right now. Do you guys pay attention to Max 7? Not really, because NQ is going to tell me that anyway. If the Max 7's strong, you can tell by NQ, right? That's my point. If you look at Max 7, then that drives NQ. Sure, but yeah, I mean, potato. One does the other does the thing. Like, what are we trying to say here? The Max 7 drives NQ. Yeah, so why, if I, instead of having 7 things open, I have 1 thing open? Leo,
What?
Leo, the OR mid-long paid for the day. Thanks for sharing that setup, bro.
You're welcome. Dude, Hussein, Hussein was he's always the one asking about the or mid, like when we first started NinjaTrader stream, he was always the one asking about the setup and like where the stats, like where I shared stats and everything. So he's been a long time enjoyer of the or mid trade. So appreciate that.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, good. Good morning, boys.
Good
How are we?
morning.
Good morning.
What's going on?
Good morning.
Welcome guys to the rally, the insane rally here of this
Go on.
morning's trade
I'm
that I
gonna
totally
regret.
whiffed. I missed
The OR mid rally of the century.
the OR mid rally of the century that everybody took except for me.
I mean, I guess the real OR mid was the algo support at the OR mid. And I'm 30
I
seconds
thought you were
in
going
and
to
I
say
hit my
the OR mid
quota.
was the friends we made along the way.
I mean, I said that joke yesterday. So,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Did you boys trade it?
no.
I got long. I don't know if it's the OR mid, but it's around the open, the RTH open.
What
Yeah.
price?
The
close.
week open and the OR mid are like right around the same.
Right
general.
on the same. Yeah.
It's covered in the
810s?
920s because that's, well, my resistance zone at least. I might regret it seeing this candle. Might regret covering my last there, but yeah, we got paid on it. So yeah, that huge move down. That's actually where I got long. My idea
nice.
was, okay, they're gonna pull this back. It's a pretty decent spot. At least we'll get paid on some likely, and maybe we can hold the rest. And then it just kind of kept going. It's a pretty
big offer.
I don't know how I
came
feel
in
about this
here at
market right now.
46.75.
Honestly.
400 lots were on the offer. it got lifted, and now they're kind of pulling back here. Sellers are just really hitting the bid. I missed it.
It's a little too dicey out here today, not gonna lie.
Hey, did you leave your ball somewhere else today, XY?
Did I what?
He said, "Did you leave your balls somewhere else today?"
I don't know. Considering I did get long in the 800s, I think it's not too bad.
I'm just playing, you know that.
Yeah, this is honestly, I don't like it. I did think they were gonna go all the way down to like the overnight low in the morning. I noticed you guys are trying to short it. I was trying to short it too, but it would just never run.
Well, I didn't expect it to trade back into the high of the day. That's for sure.
I did not expect any high. Yeah, yeah, it was definitely dicey.
Oh, we got some nice shorts off though, Kane. You know, like a couple of them. I got to add to one of them, and you know, took off most of that before I got stopped out on the rest of it.
I will say you definitely paid for your trade. I personally held them. So
yeah,
the reality there is that I took full losses on them every time. You did not. So good trading from you, bad trading from me. But I like the spots. Like I said, I made good money in the pre-market. I was happy to put on size to the point that I can walk away with money. And if I'm wrong, I'm probably wrong all day because I wanted NQ to trade below 800s by 10 and we're trading into the high. So, you know. Can we have 4
I wanted
screens?
to see if they offer this up here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking a look at it.
I don't think we can do 4 screens. I think it would be you basically see none of everything.
We did 3 screens yesterday.
How was that?
Maybe 4 next week is what they're telling us.
Dang.
It's going to look like a classic 4-way split screen, mid 2000s Halo coming at you next week.
All right, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Right, you're gonna do it?
71. Yep. Just on 3.
Good luck, my brother. Honestly, though, if we do 4, they will all have dark screens and I will have a white screen. That will look fucking horrible. I will.
Well, there's only one solution to that.
Yeah, you guys all changing your screens to white because I will not give in to peer pressure.
No.
Are you trying to just get me to have some sort of eye procedure done? Because I'm not going there.
I'm not doing it, Nick.
It's way too bright.
Especially in the mornings when I pull up the Zoom and I see Kane share, I'm like, oh.
Or like any time of day, because my wife at any point could just say, hey, look at this, and show me her phone, and my retinas will slowly be burning.
It wakes you up, doesn't it?
No.
I'm going to take that signal to get the fuck out of that trade. Let the markets run.
Yeah.
Yesterday's layout looked awesome. I agree. It was pretty sick. Just 2 and 5 because Leo and Nick have the same charts. You 3 are excellent traders, by the way.
That there's 4 of us.
Okay, Fractal.
That's funny.
Fair.
Yeah, they might run this
Did
too.
you miss the early access release of the DOM? Did you send me a DM on Twitter and I'll send you it? The issue is I started to send it to loads of people and Twitter got mad at me and timed me out, like stop my ability to DM people.
I didn't even know that was possible. Maybe he thinks
But
you're a bot.
if you send me a DM, I will send you the link. If anybody, listen, if there's any time anybody can send me a DM, now's the time. If you ask me for the Dom, I'm not going to be able to have like a full ass conversation with you because there's probably like 100 people about to send my DMs. I will send you the link though, for sure.
I'm gonna DM Leo just for the fun of it.
Fucking Nick, you're going to get a link to the Dom that you already have.
I already have it.
I know. I'm just saying, if you send me a DM, I'm sending you a link. Here's last month's low. Ooh, is it time for a bit? I mean, we took all these highs out. I don't know. It's a
I
pretty
think this
bullish.
can run to the 160, 200s.
I mean, why not just get back to the artistly formerly known as the 420s?
They did. It's a higher low hold here, and yeah,
I'm just gonna let it
should have held
run.
that. Should have held that long.
Yeah, I think like 110s before I'd probably try a short at this point.
110s. Fuck.
Kane, why are you doing that?
I mean,
Oh, because I DM'd you saying, can I have a link to the Dom?
maybe the 60s.
I was confused. I was like, why am I doing what? I forgot. I did that instinctively and forgot.
I'm just gonna send you the link. Even though you have NinjaTrader.
Wow. Brain on my downfall. I don't need it when I have you guys, you know?
Yeah. Damn, I like this.
Who needs a trading platform when you have friends like this?
Anybody who sends me a DM, I will send you a link.
Just any DM?
He's basically asking for feed picks without asking.
No, I'm not, Nick. Okay. It's not true.
Sure, buddy. Looking pretty fucking bullish, boys. Now we're up here.
Oh, it's bullish. Yeah. If they come back and they hold, let's say the 70s, even 970s. Yeah.
Yeah, 60s, 70s. Yeah, right here.
They're going to start to fill in that volume upside all the way through 160s.
You mean sell it now then? Is that what you're saying?
I want to. I really do.
Yeah. Remo, I don't get this. You said you're short 932. That's like price action from 10 minutes ago.
He's short from the past.
Yeah. Have you done that? Oh, you might have delayed data. That would check out. I think we should do it so that everyone's trading platform announces the position they are taking in chat.
We can make that happen.
Yeah.
Chat would be spammed. It would be, it's a literal other, it's another time in sales in the chat.
Ryan is short.
You're trying
You're short. See, I wanted
Yeah,
to, I wanted to do it.
923s. Or sorry,
Yeah,
23s, not 923s.
Yeah, it's a good trade.
I'm short 24 half. Yeah.
Maybe
Just
it's back to
stick to one lot.
960s ish.
when all the homies are short. What's this then? Uh,
Are they gonna kill us, Nick?
Probably.
I don't know. It looks pretty nice. I'm feeling FOMO because I'm listening while I work, but can't really trade from here. Don't feel comfortable without being at my desk. That's completely okay. As long as you're aware of it. Just remember, there'll always be another day. As long as you stay in the game, as Daddy would say.
Are you able to drop the DOM link here? Unfortunately, no. You need the actual beta file that Leo will have to send you.
Oh, I don't know. I'd sell a Dropbox link. Can I?
Oh, well, that's a different story. We moved it to Dropbox.
Production, if I give you the link, can you share it?
You have to send everyone has to tip production $5. That's what I heard. They just said. What do I think of shorts here? I think it makes sense. Like a one-sided move. Sellers were interested earlier. They probably have turned up again.
There we go, XY.
The chat production is going to put it in the chat, the link. The only thing that you're not going to get is any instructions. So if you know how to install a NinjaScript, then you'll be fine. And if you don't, well, there's the internet. You can use Google.
Why don't you create a README file inside of the Dropbox?
Kane, I'm just trying to keep my life together.
I know, but like
at that point, Kane, we might as well make a landing page, make it gated, and
sell it for
release the GA
$24.99.
edition.
okay, let me load cursor up. I got this. Trust me. Be done in 30 seconds.
Hey, Nick is a professional vibe coder now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could probably have this live and actually hosted with the file, a README, and an FAQ, and honestly, probably about an hour.
Oh, that's too long,
believe
Nick.
it.
No, but I have to get the information, like the FAQ and stuff. Like I would actually need the full tech specs that we probably don't have written out yet. So I'd have to have.
He would need me.
I would
That's
have
what he's
Leo
saying.
have to talk
Okay.
to the
Let me
AI to build it.
Let me ask my Jeff. How do I install NinjaScript files into NinjaTrader?
It's really easy. You just go to Tools, Import NinjaScript, and then click all the prompts. Just like say okay.
Tools, import NinjaScript, browse the way you saved the zip file, a confirmation window.
That's what I just
pop
said.
up. I know, but I'm reading.
What are
I'm
you
reading
just-
the fucking AP, the AI thing. I'm not reading from you. I'm reading from the AI.
You didn't
Faith
know
in Ninja
Nick,
Trader live traders
Leo was
today?
smarter than AI?
I
Who's
got
smart?
stopped out.
Who? What? Sorry, Nick is smarter than AI.
I
Leo
am
is.
the AI.
Nick is the AI.
That's why I just got stopped out.
He's been leveraging AI like no other these days.
Oh, I don't know.
Fade
My
the
cl-
NinjaTrader live traders today, boys. Yes, it is always usually
Yeah.
a good idea to fade us.
Absolutely. Guaranteed make money. And if you're doing that, make sure you hit the like button because we're giving you free money.
Yeah, if you're fading us, you gotta at least hit the like button. We're giving you the signals.
Kane trusts AI over Leo. That's not true. Let's just be clear. I was just trying to make.
Do you know how many
Leo's
people
life
actually?
easier.
I will tell some okay, there's things that I have wisdom on things or knowledge on things. People ask me a question and they'll be like, "Well, this is what ChatGPT says." Why are you asking me then? If you're gonna believe that, over a human with actual experience. Why are you even fucking asking me? Don't even waste my time or breath.
The way you said that made it personal to you. I could feel that.
No, it's not personal. It's just like, why are you going to ask me a question and then be like, well, this is what ChatGPT said?
If you're going to believe that, then why even bother?
Exactly.
Wow, Nick's getting roasted in the chat today.
Am I?
Nick, we just need to know where you place your stop loss.
I'm going to get short here at 38.
Well, you could have placed your stop at 38 and you would be right in where my stop is.
Man, the chat were nice last week, and now they're assholes again.
Oh, there you go. You could have taken that long right there and made money.
Yeah, that would have been pathetic. RR.
Oh, yeah, I should not let go of my runner.
It's going to the doctor and arguing with them because of what you researched online. Yeah.
Hey, there's a nice comment. Nick, you are great.
He paid someone to say that.
That's Nick's alt.
It's his burner.
Yeah, that is my alt.
He tried, though.
Did try.
I know nothing. I think it keeps running. It's going to likely start to fill and then just go to the 160s to 200s. So the way I saw it was if they start to trade outside and they don't get back into this volume, it's about time because they also did have a higher hold. So this, if this zone were to work, they would have went back down to this zone, which is the 650s, but they actually held it higher and they kept bidding it and bidding it. So this is kind of how breakouts happen, right? That higher hold, they can't get back through the range. They'll go find the new range. And this is low volume. So if they're going to start to build where they never wanted to build prior, it's new information. They're probably going to go through to the next area, which is, yeah, the 160s right here. 200s. Kevin Durant burner. He still hasn't said anything about that. I mean, there's not much to say. He got caught in 4K, so.
Who was caught? Kevin Durant?
Kevin Durant, yeah. I mean, everyone knew he had burners, but this is a more egregious find of him, like, just constantly bad-mouthing his teammates and stuff like that.
His own teammates?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, he'd be complaining about his own teammates, stuff like that.
He's a real one.
I think it's, like, irrefutable at this point, so just don't say anything. Let it pass over.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Good team culture, that guy.
You should see what I tweet about you guys on my burner.
Oh no, we see it.
I already know.
You do?
Yeah,
fair, good.
It's very hurtful, so I don't mention it.
Grow up. You're a big man. When you can't say it to their face, you a puss? Listen, I have no problem saying it to their face, but I have nothing but nice things to say about them because I genuinely do like these people.
Not what chat wanted to hear.
Yeah.
I've always Kevin Durant is just I'm not a fan of him.
Yeah, it's hard to be after he keeps proving everybody right about being not very good for team culture.
He seems like a really, really nice guy.
He's just like really sensitive, I think. Well, I don't know if it's sensitive, but yeah. Crazy talent, insane talent, but very fickle. A very fickle person. So we've got ourselves a nice little 322 point IB here.
Looks like I got myself into a little short. already covered half of it.
Kevin Durant is a good soccer player, but bad team culture. Well, fair enough.
Even these little counter rotations are really not giving much.
Super shallow. Yeah, that's a strong sign of a strong market for sure. The EMA is like mega sloped. I think I'll just let the market have the rest of the day here. Don't really want to give back profit from those longs. I really should have held.
Yeah, this is definitely an area that if I wasn't DLL'd, personal DLL'd for the day, I would be looking to fade this pullback right here.
For short?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 10 just went straight up. So for me, yeah. Naturally, I would just want to see a pullback into somewhere in there. Yeah. Like my exact entry be right here, 56 and a quarter.
Yeah, gluten. My thought was as we were getting back into this, I was like, all right, this is the trade. The idea is done. But then I was also like, this higher hold is pretty good. And I think this is what's going to break the market today and start to really trade through this upside that they've never had access to. This is what it would look like. But I'm like, that was a quick, 100 something points. I think I'm all right. And then got on stream. I was like, I don't think this thing is coming back. Like, fuck. Super strong. Yeah, Chris, me too. The higher low down here around the open. The 800s. I layered in some really good size. So I was happy with it. I definitely traded P&L for the cover too. I was like, this is a lot. I'm happy with it. I'll take it off. But I could have had at least just one. Trailed it or something. I think the trail would have went far too. Would have been able to trail it safely up to 500. And from there, I would have just tucked it under the zone. Give it like 70 points. And I'd still be in it till 150.
Oh, there's the link for the DOM right there. NinjaTrader just posted it. Just bear in mind, this is early version. Trade it in sim first before you actually use it. Make sure it's going to be coherent with your computer and all that good stuff. We're setting up full documentation and all the good stuff on how to use it. But I can't wait to get your feedback. Please let me know. Just come roast me in the comments or whatever. What does the DOM do? That is a great question. And not to be rude, but there's so much content on YouTube on how to use a DOM that I won't waste your time.
Yeah, there's a lot of good beginner stuff that's better than us trying to explain it right now.
A friend of mine, Job, has done a lot of content on YouTube with the DOM on our YouTube channel, Order Flow Labs, that you can get kind of a 101 crash course for 100% for free. It's like, I think there's 2 20-minute clips. You can watch that. The file is unsupported. That might be like Job's video on the OFL channel is great. Yeah. he's great at explaining the DOM, the volume profile, and the time and sales, and those are 3 for free videos on YouTube that you can watch at any time.
Yeah, look, you summoned him in the chat.
I did.
Good morning.
Good morning,
GM.
Job.
He just appears.
Oh yeah, nice. I'm glad you're going to take a look at it stream side. Where do we find that again? Scroll up in the chat, and there's a link for the file.
See, now this is where
The
I
link
really get
doesn't
FOMO.
work.
The link doesn't work.
It's working for me.
It works for me as well.
You just open it, and at the top right, there's a download button. Just download it. Let's see.
Thanks, Reginald. There it is.
Yeah, so what you do is you click the link, and at the top of the Dropbox section, you'll see like a share button, a link, and then a download button. And you'll want to click the download button. You don't want to download the individual files. That you want to download the whole zip file. That might be what some people are trying to do. Yeah, don't click the link on the file. Click download in the upper right. How do you open it? Just Google how to add a Ninja script to your NinjaTrader. You just go to Tools, Import NinjaScript. You imported it to NinjaTrader. Now what? Now you get to learn how to use it. And we were just talking about various places to do that. And we are getting a bit spicy right here in these 60s.
They're going to squeeze it,
And-
or are they going to slam it?
If you want to understand how to read some of this stuff that's on that new DOM, make sure you are subscribed and follow XYZ on X and on YouTube, as he's put out a lot of free stuff analyzing, reading this type of order flow on a DOM, on a chart, everything.
Free, guys. The key word is free.
He does have a paid mentorship, though, so if you DM him, he will definitely sell you that.
It's in the Dropbox link. If you guys can access it, you guys get access to the course.
I can't believe you
do
had to tweet the other day. It's a joke. I don't have a mentorship.
Dude, I got so many in Discord too. Like, dude, I want the course. Let me get the course. I'm like, dude, there is no course. I'm not gonna make one. And I had to also caveat, it's not because I don't want to make extra money. If I made a course, like an actual course, I would charge you for it. Absolutely. I'm just too lazy to do it. There's no reason for me to do it. So just take what I'm given for free. It's literally all I have. If I made a course, it'd be nothing new, nothing at all. So
Is it absolutely free though, or just free?
That
No,
is
it's
the
just free.
question.
it's just free.
Yeah, absolutely free is a whole different animal. You guys aren't ready for that. You can't afford absolutely free.
Is the M1 playing right now? I would not take it. Well, I
What?
haven't taken it, just for reference, but it's there. It's doable.
XY Leo, do we start teasing the new stuff yet?
New stuff.
The new,
The the vibe coded stuff,
which is absolutely free.
which is absolutely free and will be for free for a very long time.
Yeah, chat said they're not interested in free stuff. They want absolutely free.
Well, in order to start teasing this, and we'll keep teasing this all the way through when Stowe comes on here in a little bit, but we're gonna need at least 700 likes.
Oh yeah, we didn't beg for likes today.
700
Damn.
likes, and I dropped
Yeah,
the
we gotta
teaser
work.
for the teaser of the release.
We gotta work.
That's right. It's not the teaser. It is a teaser of the teaser.
Can we get paid
Oh.
on that free stuff?
You know what I saw yesterday? Flynn from Fun and Next was like, okay, this one takes the biscuit. Someone tried to refund a giveaway account.
Wait, who?
Wait,
Yes.
someone
Well,
wanted to
yeah,
refund
yes,
that
yes,
free
yes, yes.
Why is the
account?
Dom?
What prop?
Why is the Dom asking for name, address, date of birth, and your social security number? Hey, don't worry about that part. Just fill it out.
Do you want it or not? Look, do you want it or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. How bad do you
Don't
want
ask any questions, guys.
You try to give them something for free, and they start asking all these. Just
Yeah,
fill in
it's
your
like
social security
you're
number.
bothering me with all these questions. Like, come on, man. That's funny. Someone said that our buyers getting absorbed up here. Yeah, currently, pretty heavily.
Can we pay for the Dom?
Can you pay for it? No, you can't.
You can. If you pay me, I'll give you the link.
You can pay Kane for it, or you can scroll up and get it for free.
I got puppies to feed, man. Come on.
He does have puppies. Did you say your friend has a crash course? If so, where you can find it? YouTube. Just search Orderful Labs. Here, let me give you a link. I'll make it easy.
When you open the link, fill out all the questions.
Really killing out my business model of giving out links.
Let's see. Tools Explainer. Dom. Here we go. Give it to the old production crew. 36 minutes. Explainer Trading the Dom. Has 5,000 views, published 1 year ago. People do complain in the comments that the video is blurry, but, listen. Use your ears and listen. You don't need a
This
4K
fucking guy,
resolution.
XY, thank you for selling me the course.
I
hate
took
these
great
guys.
pride in commenting on your latest YouTube video. Damn, this was this was all available in the course, and it all makes sense now. You don't have level 2 data. I would suggest you get that if you want to
You
use
need
the
level
Dom.
2 data, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it will work without level 2, but for the maximum usage, you would want level 2. Can I play and remove all the pop-up ads I'm getting? God, you guys are fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
Good business idea, though. Just saying.
I actually did think about that.
You're not allowed to set a stop for your trade unless you play this ad through 15 seconds.
Instead of pop-up ads, it would just be like prop firm links,
You're not allowed to make another execution on it
You
until you
can't-
do something.
No, you can't place another trade unless you buy an account at XYZ prop firm.
And watch the ad all the way through.
Listen to this ad to get 30 minutes of Dom ad free. Oh, you guys are killing me.
What's the best way to get level 2 data? You have to buy it.
If you have a live account, you can just buy it, subscribe to it, like in your dashboard or your mobile app. Or no, I don't even. I think I tried to do it in the mobile app. I had to get online. A lot of prop firms are offering it now too, so it just depends on if you trade prop. You can buy it through your prop firm. If you trade live, you can sign into your NinjaTrader dashboard and subscribe to market depth.
Ask Kane, he'll sell it to you. I will not sell you level 2 data. I think that's illegal for me to resell that. Sorry.
The Dom already has 5 stars on Trustpilot.
Damn.
That's more than most props can say.
That's like
Or one prop in particular. Never mind.
No, I think a lot of props, but yeah, I think Michael
Yeah,
Patek's
but
jealous
Kane,
of that
you
one.
know where I was going.
It's higher than 3.
Shit, is
That,
that what it's
that
at now?
sweet spot of being over 4 is, I guess, all you're
Oh.
looking for these days.
Yeah, if it's orange, it's not good.
Get the non-professional CME data. Yeah, I mean, if you're If you're a professional, you would know it.
If you're a professional and asking how to get it, then you probably are not a professional.
You're probably not a
yeah.
professional.
Yeah.
This Dom is really telling us how many people do not use level 2 by any means. You're converting people to using level 2 data. This was the trick all along. The Dom is free. Get you to pay for level 2.
Leo actually owns the level 2 data. Yeah,
I do.
It's all coming out now.
I'm the owner of the level 2.
Big level 2.
Did you have a code for it that I can use?
Leo.
Yeah, Leo is the CEO of Big Order Flow.
Big order flow. We should copyright that one.
Can you sell me level 2 data, please? Yes, go into NinjaTrader and buy it.
If you buy it from NinjaTrader, it's a few dollars. If you buy it from Leo, it's 60.
Where can I buy level 1? Jack, you're funny.
Leo, I have level 3 data. That's not for sale.
Use code meow.
Damn. Well, are they actually gonna sell it or not? Is the question. To sell or not to sell?
Kind of a bit of a sneaky dead body that we'd have to break like 25,000 right here. Do you agree, XY?
I would say so, but the high just doesn't really look
that's
too nice. It's not really exhaustive, I think.
Yeah, that's
ES has
with it.
a good high for it. There's that little node up there.
Oh, well, then we can just trade off of ES's high. Then.
ES's profile is definitely showing a dead body setup. NQ is not as much, but ES, yes, it's there. It's really thin all the way through to this node. So possible. I'm gonna take those longs from earlier and just book the day on those.
Makes sense.
There was definitely a banger trade.
Do you guys check ES before opening a position on NQ? I personally do. I know a lot of these guys don't.
I do. Well, I don't know if I use word check, but yeah,
always.
I do look at the profile and see if it's weird in any way. A lot of my trades on NQ too, especially during the open, a lot of it could be because ES's profile is showing me something on the other side that makes me think we will trade it again. And so I'll take the trade on NQ. But I use both.
I'm gonna try short here.
$15-minute doji. I think you're on the 30-minute maybe. Oh no.
Kind of seeing some offer activity step up right above this area. I mean, we're in the kind of this little low volume node. Just looking for just this pullback. It's not a great, like it's not like an A+, but I think it's worth taking a shot at it. Kind of stop right here. It makes sense because kind of if we breach 62s, we're gonna make a new high probably.
Why would you guys choose NQ over ES to trade? Make more money?
I like violence.
Ever trade NQ short while ES long? No.
That
It's
usually
too
wouldn't
much.
work.
It depends on
I
what
mean, yeah,
doing.
they have divergence every once in a while, but I feel like that's a
Not opposite
poor
directions that
exercise.
much. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just missed somebody left 100 lots there at 58. Offer's still decent. I mean, I may just get wicked out of this trade. Yeah. New high. It was worth it. It was worth it to, just take a stab at cracking, these lows for me. So not like an A plus, but something worth taking. Now there's a good high.
Yeah.
Decently good high.
Um,
So chat, who's long and in like 200 points of profit? Shit, 250 maybe.
Just meandering at the highs.
Buy and forget kind of day? Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's easy to say that in hindsight. You're making a killing, taking a long every time Leah says, I'm going to take a stab at a short. Guess what? We both have made money today, and you may not realize that. So good job. Make sure you hit the like button. I'm going to take a short just so that you get long at the highs.
Guys, I don't want to
Do it.
beg for the likes, but please, what are we doing?
Oh,
Wow, that's a
it
good
sounded like
buy.
super real, like super high fidelity. Make sure you're long 65 there, Captain. You're long 65.
Do.
ES broke the IB by like one tick, huh? Literally.
Bearish. Sell it. Sell it all. Hmm.
Double top exists? I don't know. I don't know. No. I think if this comes back and holds, I mean, yeah, maybe it'll come back another 100 points or so, pull back. But I think market's gonna move up. They've spent 4 days in this range. They finally went lower. They built this. They decided, you know what, we're gonna go back in. They held it, building back in this range, testing the upside now. and they're building. So I think once it comes back under the 25K, I think they will find a new bid that's willing to enter the market at these prices and continue. But hey, what do I know?
What if my trend line breaks? Then what?
You have your safety line.
Damn.
We can draw some trend lines. Oh, we got a nice one here. Check this one out. See?
Are we drawing the
Bang.
same one? Let me see.
Right here.
Oh wait, I think
This
I'm
is
around.
clean. This is clean.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, look at this.
You're too zoomed out for me, to be honest. I'm too zoomed in. I'm like drawing a trend line from 10:35 to now. You know, probably the most important one. How is it? You measure the pole from the bottom to the top.
Somebody's just chasing this up with a 40 lot. That's funny. FOMO on the Dom.
The Rari trend line. Crazy. That's a crazy statement.
I'll get out of that.
Trend lines hit different with level 2 data. Yeah.
Yeah, that Selma audio clip was hi-fi.
Hi-fi? What do you mean?
High fidelity.
Above my head.
Clear, Kane. Crystal clear.
Oh,
Why didn't you just say
Keep
that?
explaining. Keep giving us more synonyms.
yeah. Look, did you just say you said that
clear
to
as
sound
day.
really intelligent?
Sounded very clear and loud.
Crisp.
It was like she was in the room with us.
She is in the room with us.
Salma's in the room with us, or the algo support is in the room with us.
Everyone is in the room with us at all times. If you don't believe that, then whatever.
Reversal / pullback from resistance around 20. I don't know, man. I don't. The thing is, as they're auctioning this higher in an area where they found zero interest for quite a while, we're talking like 10 days worth of trade. They're finding it now. So I don't think we'll see a reversal. Because we are seeing sell side come in at these prices still.
We're super extended.
$5K to even consider a reversal. Unless you guys are trying to top tick.
Duh.
Eh. Yeah, the highs are the highs for now because there will be a new one and a new one and a new one.
Extended per what metric? Most of them. I mean, I can just put the VWAP on or above 1.5 standard deviation. There you go. Done.
We got to go up to those 110s now.
All the metrics. I mean, it's enough for me not to want to. I try to let smarter than trading a good poem.
Yeah, gems. That's the best approach.
So from the time X, Y, and I came on camera, we have expanded the range 25 points.
I blame you, Nick.
Yeah,
Really?
you can.
Yeah. Rough.
I blame myself. Oh,
morning.
there he is.
Oh.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How's it going,
What's up,
boys?
Stowe? We're waiting for the market to do
Not really
something.
going anywhere right now.
Hmm.
Maybe now that you're here, it will.
Well, it went to the monthly VWAP. So,
So you're long.
So what?
Nick. Oh, Nick.
So Stowe is long and
Nick.
is carrying the team up the mountain currently. And there it is.
Well, I have the opportunity to say something today that I've never said before. If you guys are ready,
I already know what's coming.
I called this entire move pre-market on my Substack.
Oh, and that's not a meme, folks. That is not him shit posting.
Usually you only hear
other...
stuff like that on Twitter, but he's saying it on air.
I know, you hear a lot.
Whoa, given
what
in
I
advance.
I mean, just so everybody is clear, that is true. But I have 2 Substacks, and I write this day is going to go straight up, and this day is going to go straight down in both
And
of
it
them.
finally worked out.
Yes,
And it finally worked out.
It's my time.
But yeah, I did. I mean, whatever. That's a joke, fun meme. But I liked this. ES and NQ were aligned. When we got out of monthly value lows and we were in weekly value highs, I was like, you're getting my hopes up. Now, I didn't think it was going to happen because it usually doesn't. But yeah, here we go. So we beat this 6,900 guy. So now let's see if we can just grind into this thing all day. And
So are you
party on.
allowed to hedge Substacks?
Yes.
You are?
There's no there's currently no regulation on Substacks.
I see.
I'm pretty sure that those people are all licensed financial advisors.
Well, I accidentally I put out a new podcast this morning, and when I always listen back to it again just to make sure I didn't say anything stupid, like more stupid than normal. And in there, I'm like, man, I talk about what I do in my own stuff a lot in here. I hope I'm not breaking any dumb rule. So if anybody's out there and I broke a rule, let me know and I'll take it down. But how'd you guys do today? I listened to the show. XY was talking about a runner that used to exist.
Yeah.
Damn, Stoke just come on trolling.
Yeah.
He's on smoke, isn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I heard about a runner that you used to
It's
have.
like, I heard you can't execute. Can you explain?
No. I actually unlocked I got a new Bluetooth speaker today. And so I started the I started the show, listening to Kane and Leo, and was getting ready
for that.
and I got to hear Leo talk about his favorite thing, fake gaps. And I'm just glad that we always get to talk about that.
It's one of those things being
I
on
don't know
NT
why
Live.
it's such a hot
anytime-
take. Like, it's just so fucking stupid that's like a hot, that idea is just hot. I don't know.
I just like that it gets you going. It's my
just
favorite.
funny.
When I hear the
cracks
big
me
cat
up.
get going and he starts going,
Yes.
listen. To something that happens every day play into
It's
the
not
way
an
that I trade.
anomaly. It's like saying the fucking, there's a signal because the moon's out today versus the sun. Like the distance from the sun and the moon. It's like, yeah, it happens every day. There's a gap.
I think there's something weird there with the gravitational pull, the distance, and all of that, Leo. Like there's some math things there. You're gonna piss off a lot of people.
Oh boy. Dude, are we gonna find the magic box? The upwards magic box?
Where's it at right now?
It is at
Ooh, it's up there.
173.
I think it's towards the
Yeah, it
twos.
is
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
I
It's
think
been
so.
a hot
There?
minute.
Are we going there?
It's pretty thin volume all the way up into 170s. So
Is
and that's
it
where it is.
also a coincidence that I put the Dom on my screen for the first time today and that the market decided to play my favorite game?
I mean,
Piss missile?
I like it.
Dude, I hear you guys are giving this away.
It's absolutely free.
Damn.
Yeah, it's free. It's just
Not
you'll
only
get like
free.
crazy ads on it.
I feel like you guys are giving too much stuff away for free. I might start having to charge for something for the first time. I heard XY has a paid room, so I might get in on that with him.
No, it's not a paid room. It's a paid course.
Oh, sorry.
Course. Yes.
Shit. I confused the bits.
Few have been lucky enough to have bought it. You can't just buy it. You have to earn the right to buy it.
Yeah, you have to accrue enough spend in store to get access to it.
Yeah. You got to have a good relationship with your sales rep, all that stuff to be considered and put on the wait list.
Well, it's an investment in your
elusive.
future. I mean, it's priceless, really.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
What does it cost? It costs nothing, but you should invest $10,000.
Few people understand, but those that do, that's funny.
Good morning, chat. What's up, homies? How you guys living today? Thank you guys for all the love, by the way. Also, to my friends and to the chat, thank you guys for helping me with all that patterns and static stuff. It really meant a lot to me. So thank you, dudes. I think it's actually the first time I ever sent a video edit or any other cut to Leo, and he wasn't like, "This is shit. Who made this?"
Well, you've got help now. You've got AI.
I do.
You've got plenty of help.
Me and Nick Claude Max all day, every day.
Yeah, it has taken a lot.
Nick is getting involved now too.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's helped me realize I am the hardest, most lazy worker of all time.
Oh, that's the best person to be, though.
Yeah, I will go absolutely insane, productive
work
wise,
again.
to try to make my life as simple as possible so that I don't have to then work harder going forward.
That's the guy everyone needs to hire.
You're
Every
not wrong.
company's looking for that guy.
That is actually true,
I mean,
though. They
I
are.
think I just described my years helping and consulting and everything in tech. Let me bust my ass for the shortest amount of time possible, absolutely 150% output for the shortest time possible, and then you'll never hear from me again for 4 months. Leave me alone for the next 4 months. That's me.
I wonder if Leo's ever going to regret mass emailing and sending out this DOM, because people are certainly going to have issues or questions, and they might flood his inbox. So he'll become support staff.
Yeah, he's probably.
No,
I think he's
not
just
gonna
trying to get his Twitter shut down so he doesn't have to talk to anybody anymore. I think that's.
Leo will become support staff.
That checks out, though. He probably is doing that.
I think we can help out when the GA release happens with some aspect of a guide that's probably vibe coded.
Yeah, I'm working on the documentation actually.
There you go.
So it won't be support needed. But it's like too early to put documentation on something that's beta because it's going to change. So even the menus could change. Somebody asked where you do the account selection. You just go to the position tracking tab, and then you select the account. Just click the menu button, bottom right.
Right.
Find the position tracking tab, and then find your account.
Sorry, guys, I froze up here. I might need to close this down and start it again. I don't know what's going on.
Probably need to vibe code a customer service agent. Nah.
Yeah.
Nick could
Bad
probably
boy.
do that.
Can you imagine? My customer service agent would be fucking rude, by the way.
Kane's vibe coded agent.
Every
would be a
response
dick.
starts with, "Are you an actual idiot?"
Yeah, that's what we should do. We should deploy an agent on a random page that we host the DOM file going forward. And there is a little chat bot that I have fed every single sound bite from Kane that he has said on stream so that it inherits his personality and is British. And that will be the personality of said support bot.
Should
We
we turn
said
it
it's
off and on
British, but
again?
it's actually Australian.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Well, I like
into
this
that.
Mr. Market guy making a case for 25,375 today.
Why not?
That's kind of crazy.
All right.
Go
That's
go
kinda
rescue all
crazy.
the 420 buyers from last week that were not paid.
They haven't woken up yet. They're still asleep.
I would be pretty surprised if they find any trade above like 220s, 230s. That would be
I see what he's talking about though.
pretty insane.
375s.
Where? 375? Oh, so we're expecting a 2.5% day on fucking NQ.
Crazier things have happened, Kane.
Oh yeah, but that's because Trump got involved, to be honest. So
Well, maybe somebody should call the old boy up. See if he's got something to say today.
he's playing golf, mate. He's busy today.
Piss.
He says, yeah, something markets go up.
Now is a good time to sell stocks. That's what he said.
All right, cool. My chart was done being sad. White van was trying to take me out of this runner.
Did you just cover your runner?
Hell no.
Where are you covering at?
I should.
Like 27K?
Well, I guess 25. What'd that guy say? 25,375.
375. Dude, that's
No, I'll get out of the magic box. Or I mean, we got
we're
another
headed
single
into
print.
an old range. Once it gets like to 200, it's gonna be an old range. I would say like 170-ish, 180. We're already in a prior range, and it's if it's just gonna go straight through that, they're really crazy.
Yep. Yeah. I don't want to
It's a pretty nice 1 hour candle that just closed.
Yes.
That's quite a continuation candle from the last one.
There you go. Wake up candles. Okay. Good.
Anyway, boys, me and Leo are overstaying our welcome.
Yeah, we
Are
are.
you sure?
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
We don't
I
want to
have-
take over the stream.
I'm actually
Go
late
on,
to
get.
another call, which is what reminded me of the time. So much love to everyone in the chat. Congrats if you made money today. Good luck, boys and girls.
Good luck, and
See you guys.
send
Bye.
all
Very
of your
soon.
feedback on the DOM to Stowe.
I was just gonna
the
say, if
bird-
anyone's having issues setting it up, please contact Leo. He will get you sorted immediately.
Yep.
You're gonna send these poor humans to I don't know if it's probably a tie between me and XY, the last
I mean,
people that
what do you say other than have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
Just saying, if you have feedback, call Stowe.
Sounds good.
Have a good one, guys.
Ciao.
Later,
Bye.
boys. Whoa. Look at that setup.
Gentlemen.
There it is.
This thing is ripping. Look at all this. Yeah.
Yep.
So
110 here.
This is why I like to have bid ask up, so you can see this sweep. I mean, this might be a hot take, and I can say it now that Leo's gone, so I don't get too much shit for it, but I don't look at the time it sales. I know. It's hot. It's a very hot take. This is how I gauge aggression. I like to see it like this. The flashing time and sales, that's not something that clicks with my own brain. But when you see these big sweeps with the bid and ask, you can obviously see how many asks were hit, how many bids were not hit in that process. When you get a couple of them in a row, that's the bid party. Taking us to Bid Town.
Bid Town.
Bid City, I don't know. Oh, whoa. Whoa, cool. Triple box.
Hey,
That's
yeah.
cool.
Well, they said they're gonna quad box soon. Doing some real
Let me try to get
NinjaTrader
my-
red zone kind of shit.
That's cool. I'm into that.
My life is better with Stowe streaming.
Oh, thanks, Knox. What's up, Star? Yeah, I'm back. Mammoth, what's up, homie? Yeah, I gotta say hi to everybody. Hey, Drunk Radish, what's up, homie?
Where's that limit order? What's that limit order right there?
Which one?
You have more than one runner right now?
Oh no, just one.
Yeah, what is that at?
So he's at 173.
That's a good
But-
cover. That's where I would cover it, but that's how you know if that's where I would cover it. You should probably move it at least like 150 up.
Yeah, probably to the top side of the box.
You should probably
is
just
more
take off the
realistic.
limit order, honestly.
Well, I'm trying not to get too weird. We're kind of at like, I don't know. This is a good position to be in, to be looking at the high time frame. This is normally not how this works for me. Normally, I'm looking at the high time frame. At least the last couple weeks, like, all right, what the hell is even down here?
I mean, it either rejects here or it's probably going to 200s to 220s, honestly.
I like this. I mean, I remember this 150 guy. He sucked. Let me try to put this in my. There you go. Just these previous spots. We've cleared this previous low at 050s. So I'll watch for reaction at 150. I'm not going to be a total dick for the tick, but I also don't want to. I don't want to get out of this thing.
The 110s was like a weird spot that I have marked for some reason, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, we're coming up against all this old support.
Oh, that's why. It's because the
So-
options are in the room with us at that spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's a different color. I was like, what color is this again? Why do I have it this color?
Yeah, I mean, this is probably a previous. This is probably a previous balance area low.
It
I think
is.
this was our last balance area low here.
It
Yep.
is. I'd say closer up, like 150s. Really getting into the weeds of it in the 170s.
I don't like that slope. I don't like that little guy up there. What time is it? What the hell time? 11:09. Okay, cool. We'll let Europe do its thing.
Didn't I mention 110s before? Yeah, I mentioned it earlier when we were kind of looking for, I think, targets above 25K when XY and I were coming on. That was like the next area that I saw up there. And then above that was like 220s. But I didn't take the short, and I still don't know if it's going to work.
You know what? I'm doing this. There we go. just in case. There have been some gnarly tape bombs the last couple days. I don't know. I don't think one's coming for me today, but I'd rather just
They had some earlier today.
not get yeeted out.
Tape bombs that led to a higher low. I'm sure you saw that one. I had longs from 800 to like 809, dude. Let it go.
Well, I didn't get in. I can pull it up, I think. So I didn't get into. I wasn't able to get into any NQ because I hated that low.
Are you in ES right now?
I was. So my initial trade was down here. I wrote pre-market in my Substack.
Wow.
You gave it in advance?
Yes, I
You
did.
gave this whole move in
I'm
advance?
I'm really just goofing around. Please,
That caught
please
the
make
whole
sure
move.
you don't. Yeah, caught the whole move.
0 MAE.
Now I was looking at the 68, 65-ish spot. It held here. This was a better low than NQ had. NQ had like a really terrible low, and I didn't know if that was going to hang out. So, yeah, I got long here, added, scaled 1, and then I scaled 3 here. I did go outside of my size plan today, but that's what she said. But that was my initial trade. And then you guys saw, I got into this right when we came back on for continuation at 028. So.
Nice.
Yep. I think, hiya, buddy, we have the DOM, the link we can send. How is Stowe's burner typing at the same time? Nick, what's some stuff you've been cooking up with your Claude? You got anything to tell everybody?
No, not yet. We'll keep things tight-lipped for the moment.
Well, how many likes do we need? Because we need to bribe the chat.
How many are we at? What are we at right now?
We're at 570.
That's not bad.
It's not good.
It's not good. We need to be at least 750. I mean, I'm on today and tomorrow. I think we should have like a rolling average competition or something like that. If we can average 750 midday likes,
then what? What are you going to give them? You got to give them something.
I don't know.
Yeah, then what? Well, we'll worry about that when we get there. Just make it happen, yeah?
Yeah. But yeah, I've been cooking up a lot of things. Part of it is just like I said, I'm not a lazy person by any means, but I'm not good at this whole digital persona thing. I enjoy my autonomy outside of trading and doing the show and hanging with the boys. So outside of that, I don't invest a lot of time into the personal brand side. So I've been trying to automate many things as I possibly can and get some things built to continue to share content and trading things that the boys and I do and work on, and stuff that is not some magical secret sauce that is gatekept behind a $500 course, but is very simple concepts that we talk about day in and day out, and also just give us things and ways to continue to just have fun out here. Because I think that's something that at least the four of us enjoy doing, and being a part of this space is keeping it a little lighthearted and making it educational, but also entertaining. Like you're trading with your friends. So
we do like jokes. This is true.
We do.
Jokes are cool. Jokes are cool.
That's kind of what I'm cooking. But part of it is, like I said, I just want to get more information and things out there into the space without me having to do much more of a heavy lift than I already am doing.
Cool. One thing that I got into that I never would have predicted for myself, I got really into the AI music generation. And I have news. I've been replaced.
Oh yeah.
Like actually replaced. There is no need for anybody to ever play guitar in a band ever again.
I have, I mean, in my journey to create what is eventually going to be a preview for you guys of some of the things that we probably are working on. The ability to make music for something as simple as like trailers is hilarious to me.
Yep. Same.
And creating some aspect of a blend between John Williams and Hans Zimmer is like the most hilarious concept to me, that you can make like epic Inception sounding music scores from a few words on a screen. It's just wild.
I think it's gonna raise. So I was doing it, and I'm pretty familiar with the crazy, like rights management world of that stuff. I think that this is gonna be something in a couple years that gets sussed out. There's no way that like, I think it's gonna get so good that, how like the Screen Actors Guild eventually had to get a bunch of new stuff figured out. I think that ASCAP and BMI are eventually going to step in here and be like, hey, you can't just make a bunch of royalty-free stuff from thin air. Hey, we have to protect the arts.
Musicians, yeah, DJs
I wouldn't shock me.
especially, right? Because they're just kind of doing that just to make music. They're messing with electronics, keys, all this stuff. And if AI is going to do it, well, there won't be any more. There'll be DJs, I guess, but not like producing DJs.
I don't know. It was pretty cool. Yeah, DJs do it, but like, I don't know. I typed a bunch of words in and I made the intro and outro for the patterns and static stuff in, I don't know, 30 minutes. Drums, bass, guitar. That was nuts. I still needed to edit it. I still needed to use my human brain to get what I wanted out of the clip that I made.
For now. Yeah. It'll get to a point where like you can just 3 words. Here's a song.
Well, the singularity takes no prisoners, XY. So we're all on the chopping block at some point if that thing's real.
So who likes to grind higher?
Not me.
You might be the only one
Me?
in a position right now. No, I'm just
me?
like that actually has a position. Is anyone still long?
I mean, well, to be fair, this has not been rewarded for the last couple weeks easily.
Fair.
What? Oh, just staying long?
Just staying anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it still might not be rewarded. I feel I'm extremely uncomfortable to be in this position still.
I see you've trailed the stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine because I can get back in. There's lots of opportunity down here. I've
Is
actually
this the real
gotten,
Stowe?
It is, unfortunately.
You got your spaceship background now. You're trailing a stop.
Yeah. I love the new background. I forgot to push my lights in closer. So you can't see my magic stuff back there.
Well.
Oh, Tina's still long. Nice. Good job, Tina. This guy's short. What was the voting today? Did I vote?
Let's see. It was 53% bullish.
Coin flip, huh? All right. Fair enough, chat. It's definitely one of those, if you didn't get in, yeah, we're probably just going to do this thing up here today. There might be I don't know who's on in the afternoon, but there has been a pretty good end of day trade that's been happening where stuff unwinds. I just don't know where we would unwind to.
Yeah, I caught a small chunk of it yesterday.
Figure out. Yeah, so where are we? We're just we're making this new. Making this new node right here. So smack dab in the middle of the balance area.
Looks like we will have a party this afternoon with Salma, Tanya, and Jack.
Oh, cool. That's fun. I haven't seen Tanya in a while. I'll tune in for that. Yeah, that's that. Let me see where ES is at. I like that we're above this 902 guy. This was huge to get rid of that. One last shot at it. Maybe pull
This
back
could get kind of spicy.
You looking at something?
No, I'm done. I'm gonna take my money. I did get paid a lot on that long.
Good.
So I'm happy with that. I think if I gave back any more, it would like trigger P&L OCD.
Mm.
And,
Oh, there's
yeah,
nothing
no.
worse than P&L OCD.
Yeah. It's like now you're just kind of revenge trading, but you're not even like red on the day. Like you're in a really good spot, but all of a sudden you feel like you're revenge trading. Like this just makes no sense.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's the many wise XY-isms like that.
yeah. It's all taught through pain, immense pain.
Oh, Lent is coming up. Thank you, Mark.
It's
Thanks for
Ash
bringing that
Wednesday.
up. That's fair enough. Hey, yeah. Happy Ash Wednesday to those who celebrate.
It is.
Lent's a pretty good time around these parts. Lots of fish sandwiches.
Yeah, the Filet-O-Fish, McDonald's.
That's not the fish sandwich I was talking about, but fair enough.
What, there's another?
Yeah.
There are other kinds?
Every weird fire hall. This is also a pretty this is a pretty big pierogi ramp up time around here. Because that's a non-meat thing. So yeah, I'll be going around doing my rounds at the fire halls, grabbing fish fry from old ladies. That's the best. I mean, it's the best way to eat it.
That's the authentic way.
Go find myself a king cake today.
Ooh, true. Whenever I think about, yeah, this is dumb, but whenever I think about Lent and I get into the fish sandwich world, I'm like, this is the one time in my life I go back to the Ladies Man movie, and that was my favorite quote when I was like, "Can I buy you a fish sandwich?" That's what we would always say around Lent. Nice, we got pierogi fans in the chat. Good. You should be a pierogi fan. I've converted Jim. I sent him a bunch of our finest pierogies.
Someone in chat wants your address.
Oh, pass.
You sure?
Pass.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna send me something nice, or are you gonna come over? Like, what's gonna happen? No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I've got a little Polish stuff. I'm all the pale things at once. I'm very very English.
Compounded.
I got Polish in there. Swedish, very Swedish. Pretty much all of the parts of the world that get really sunburnt really fast. That's where I'm from. Oh, XY, I have to talk to you about something I forgot. I went down another path with the Viore world. I discovered the secondary Viore market. And
used Viore?
It's not used. So
Pre-owned.
No. It's I don't know, because they're coming in the same bags. They're coming in the same stuff. I don't know if it's not bootleg. I don't think. I don't know.
Make sure you're not buying Fiore.
It's
Right.
Fiore. That's
Yeah,
very
make sure
good.
it's legit.
That's different. That's like that's like Guy Fieri's luxury clothing brand. Fiore. But it's great, man. I've been
Wait,
loading up for like half price.
what is what is secondary if it's not secondary?
I don't know.
Yeah, do you mean like an outlet?
They don't seem used. I don't know. It's coming from the website is called Poshmark.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Oh, that's definitely okay. Secondhand for sure. Used 50-50.
yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, used
yeah,
is,
so a lot
is
of people
loose.
sometimes maybe they'll buy or they'll get gifted stuff and they don't want it. And technically it's unworn, sure. But yeah.
Well, I'm not buying underwear, so I'm good. I mean, that's the only thing I wouldn't buy used, I think.
I mean, if it feels the same, if it seems legit, you're probably good to go. Luckily for me, I never have to pay full price. I because the
Well,
warehouse.
see, that's what I thought it was, is folks like you who got the inside scoop, and then
Oh, like
they're
are just
flipping it
like
on the side
yeah. Oh, maybe.
because they got tags on them, and I'm like, okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Maybe. Possible. Yeah, it's I get that. It's like a factory. We literally go to the warehouse, like they do it every year and everything's super cheap.
Yep, I'm flying out for it next time.
Yeah, because there's
Yeah,
no
just
way
waiting for my invite.
I could afford the MSRP.
No.
Mr. Marcus says, bro, used underwear is the shiz.
Come on.
I only do used.
All right, that's fair. I mean,
It's broken in.
there's several reasons why not to buy used underwear. Number one, the obvious reason. But number two, if someone went to the extreme length to return underwear that they purchased, that was not a very comfortable situation. So, there's really no chance that that's going to be a good pair of underwear. Zero chance. I'm pretty sure.
The real, Kimberly Thomas. The real is consignment. Yeah. It's a consignment store. It's like a luxury consignment store.
Okay.
Maybe they needed the cash. And Jim's got a point. Jim's got a point.
Yeah,
Gotta do what you gotta do,
The market's been tough. I can see people hawking their literal underwear to dig out of this
You gotta do what you gotta do.
shop.
25's Gary. All you need to do is go to new in your NinjaTrader console and you'll see at the bottom. You should see where you added the DOM and it should pop up as DOM beta or NT DOM, whatever it was named, the new version that they sent
Yeah,
you.
it's DOM beta, I think, is what got sent. Yep, just hit that new button, like Nick said, in the top left, and then it pops down. It's all the way at the bottom of that list for me. And then
That should get you there.
little setting the sky in the bottom right, and you can start partying.
Yeah, this kind of looks like wants to roll over a little bit.
Jose, imagine returning underwear to buy an eval. Yeah. It's a pretty funny thing to think about.
Yeah, well, the idea is you return it for money to buy eval, and then once you get payout, you can buy like 10 pairs.
Yep.
So it's the trade within the trade
Okay. Yeah.
that requires more trading.
It's an investment, really, in not only your future, but your future.
I mean, it totally makes sense, You got to trade to trade back.
Well, if you fail the eval, I guess you kind of, I don't know, maybe you determine that you never needed underwear in the first place. I've
You're like,
thought about that. Like, do I really need this? It's cold where I live, so I probably need it. But like XY, People in warmer climates?
Maybe not.
Maybe
It's
not.
like, what I need underwear? I got overwear.
I haven't talked to Shab in a while, so I'm trying to get the "Can we talk for a second" text just so I can say hey. I don't want to. That's why I'm running this underwear bit as long as humanly possible.
Yeah, I think you're all right.
All right, cool. Come on, baby. Do it for the homies. There is some guy flashing up here. This 90. You see this 97 spot, dude. I love this freaking Dom.
It's pretty good, right?
I can't believe it.
It's really good.
Like, I can't believe it's real.
You got the ad-free version?
No. Mine comes with every
You've been
5
watching-
minutes. Every 5 minutes, I have to send an automatic text to Leo that tells him how awesome he is. And
Buy some tokens to use it.
my AI tokens, yeah. That's how the overlords are going to get us. Like, that's how the robots are going to really win. Is they're going to be like, well, if you want to render this video, you have to generate another 100 watts of electricity. Yeah, it's
You gotta earn it.
gnarly. I don't know
It's
if you guys have ever
free,
seen
but you also have to
Black
earn
Mirror.
How much value could I expect on the new NT-DOM without level 2 data add-on?
Zero value.
Yeah, a DOM without level 2 data is kind of
Nothing.
like anti. It's
I mean, you could see it.
what's the
like,
word?
It's this. You see this? You see the A and the B below my ATM
Well, actually,
strap?
I guess
it's this. It's just a
if
bid
you
in the
don't-
ask.
If you don't have level 2 data, you can still see the recent bid in the ask, right?
I don't know.
that
Maybe.
that could change a lot. Yeah. That's kind of like having a footprint still. Because you can have a footprint without level 2 data.
Let's be
Okay.
serious. If you want to use the DOM, you need level 2. If you're going to use the DOM,
Yeah,
level 2.
honestly,
if
just
you're
get level 2.
if you're taking your
Just-
trading that seriously, that you're trying to read an order book and how it moves,
Yeah.
you probably should be willing to pay the $40 for level 2 data across book.
I mean, it
Without-
might even be cheaper than that.
No, well, if you just wanted equities, yeah, then it is cheaper for level 2.
Yeah, without level 2 data, it'd be pretty annoying.
Yeah, I don't pay for I don't pay for the metals. I actually think that the big metal short squeeze was all a market manipulation to get people to pay for COMEX data. That's
The best was I was paying professional COMEX for a firm's live account recently, and then they turned off metals and didn't want to refund the data. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll just thanks.
That's a good scam.
Thanks.
Oh man, that's good.
I mean,
That's
I don't
great.
care because 100 whatever bucks, it is what it is. But I was just like, oh, all right then. When they said no, we can't do it.
Huh.
Because
New
you can
scam
still
just hit
trade.
the
Because you can
streets.
still trade whatever micros and stuff. But I was like, oh, okay.
They took next
Okay.
buy button.
This makes it worth it. Yeah, I would say just if you're trying to pick up the DOM and really learn and stuff, just get the level 2 data. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. This guy keeps.
All right, right here. Frank says, I used DOM without level 2 for quite some time. In the last 2 weeks, I've had level 2 and it's a game changer. Yeah. If you want to get the vibes down, the vibes are all in the level 2. For sure.
Hey, business stuck. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
They're going on lines. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to be married to the magic box.
You getting
I will
squeamish?
I will get out of this if I don't know.
They're still building up here.
Yeah, I know. It hasn't been it has not been a market to be rewarded for holding a runner for me for weeks,
Yeah,
maybe
for a
months.
long time.
And I had to dig deep and get into base hit mode just to salvage, but everything. So I don't want to get out of base hit mode just because I'm feeling good about my extremely prescient Substack prediction.
Of course. If you call it, you got to trade it.
Oh, no, you don't. Nope.
You got it, you got to trade it.
No, you don't. Turns out that a lot of people don't.
No way. No way. You're
I don't
telling
know.
me people are bottom ticking and top ticking markets, but not actually executing it and making money off of it?
No.
No way. Now you're just talking crazy.
Well, if someone could tell me where they're gonna top tick today, that's actually where I'd like to put my take profit. So I need to find that Thuru. I need to find that guy. And if we could get on the same page and just trade this.
Just make a post on Twitter like looking for Furu to call top.
In search of.
Yeah, in search of. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Give me the top.
Shouldn't be hard to find them. They're everywhere.
Lido, just chill with it for a while. Everybody's got their own DOM settings. Like XY this DOM, and I assume Nick's DOM doesn't look like this at all. I like to have my price guy over here. I like to have pull stack here. I like reason ask in the middle, and then depth on the sides. So, but that's weird for a lot of people.
Weird.
So, yeah, right. So, but I'm a unique person, and I have a unique looking DOM. So you just get to decide what you want it to look like, because you're the one that needs to find how to use it for yourself. So yeah, I don't really have any recommended settings. It's pretty good out the box. Just move the stuff around to where you want it to be, and then start partying.
It's easy to move stuff too, just to configure it.
It's so good.
Cool market, huh?
I love it.
320 point IB, and then
I love
40 points above it.
I love my tech circles. Apparently, shocker. More companies in that world going on travel and expense freezes to start the year.
Going on what?
Travel and expense freezes in the big tech Mag 7 world.
What's the trade there? Short United?
It probably is, hey, we're gonna no, it's probably still long GPUs because they're doing that to continue to buy more compute.
Okay.
More CapEx spend.
Good. I got a lot of fake robot songs to make.
I was gonna say, Stowe, with all the work you and I have been doing, we should be very much in support of this.
Well, no one's told me that I'm doing something bad with it yet. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of consequence, like morally or ethically, that I'm going to run into, that I'm going to be like, ah, damn it. But for now, I am guilt-free. It's probably not great for the planet or something. There's going to be something like that.
There's always something. But Eddie's auto detail, I would not say shorts are in play.
Really. This is another setup where it's hard to short this type of drift up, especially these lovely liquidity zone boxes. Have always taught me to not try to short when these continue to print.
Yep.
They're selling it, but they're not getting anything. So I would not bet on that team for sure.
All this is telling me is trap sellers in the box, trap sellers in a box, trap sellers in a box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what else I did with the AI? Check this out. Custom bedtime story for the kid. Like, we built the whole universe of this like weird world where there's like these 4 princesses and they all meet in the middle to save the world from this guy that's trying to divide the planet. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, you can get your own.
You can sell that screenplay.
I might. Well,
Go
there's
sell it.
So
Like, how did you think of this? Well, I didn't. My friend Claude did.
That's the weird part about. So when you make stuff like that, it doesn't have any like there's no rights attached to it, so nobody owns it. But if you're just trying to use it for your own life, it's cool. And yeah, so I was reading Willow the Hobbit for a bedtime story. I'm trying to get her into like chapter books for bedtime. She's getting older, and I do my like sleepy time voice, and she's like, "Dad, you could just read anything." And I'm like, "Oh, maybe I can just read anything. Maybe I'll ask Claude to make us a fantasy story." So I did. Yeah, Frank, she came up with all the character names. There's 4 princesses. There's a cloud princess, earth princess, mountain princess, and there's a sea princess too. It's basically just Captain Planet, but with wizardry.
What do I think about gold? Not much. Seems
Yeah, I
like
haven't looked
it's
at the other
a
markets
range.
today.
I have not looked. I have not traded gold
What's
for some time.
what's digital corn doing today? Are we still dying? Yes, we are.
Gold's
So
just in
it's
this range. So yeah.
67,000 for the digital corn.
Nick, are you just looking at that to justify your professional corn data fees?
Yes.
He paid
Nick,
for it.
do I have additional
use
color
it.
on expense freezes at Big Tech? It's a name in the Mag 7. I'm not going to name names because I don't want that person to get mad at me because they texted a group of people that I used to work with. But it's not a place I've ever worked. Yes, I did say digital corn. That is correct.
As opposed to analog corn,
Yes.
which occurs on a cob, also in a jar, or I guess in a can. Yeah, in a can. Steam bag comes in those too. A Bargain for Francis by Russell Hoban. I'll check that out, Kimberly. Okay. Cool. I love finding new kids' books to read. It's an interesting age because we're getting out of a bunch of like, I don't know. She started to say things like, that's baby stuff. She's starting to say that shit to me. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So like Paw Patrol's out. Bluey's on the ropes right now, which is sad for me because I love that show. K-pop Demon Hunters kind of killed a lot of the old good shows that we were into.
I forgot that was a thing. She was like, you said she was watching it like every day.
Oh God.
It's becoming a Disney princess household because they're all musicals and my daughter loves that.
That's awesome. Enjoy.
She just likes music. Like that's always kind of been a thing. She actually she reacted to music in the womb, man.
That's cool.
By the time she's ready, she can just make AI music all day.
Yeah.
Who's the Who's the GOAT right now in Princess World, Nick? Who's number one?
I mean, she goes back and forth on the reaction negatively if I put on one or the other, and it's not her choice. So it's really just Frozen and Moana right now.
Moana, nice.
Moana's great. I have
That's my
enjoyed that
girl.
movie. It did take me I had never seen it until she started. We put it on as background one day, and then she loved it. I had never actually watched the movie, and it took me a good month of it randomly going on because of the songs for me to actually get through the whole movie, because eventually she just loses interest and we move to a different room or something.
Cool. That's cool. I love the Flight of the Conchords guy is the crab. Yeah, that dude's the best. But yeah, Moana's my number one. She's the GOAT. GOAT princess.
Are we going to ever leave this spot? Stowe's going to be in this runner all day, guys.
Hopefully.
Let's not get crazy.
Well, he says it's going to be all day because we're not leaving this range.
I would like to be.
You won't get stopped out of it. You won't get your limit order. It'll just float around.
That's what I don't want. Actually, I will not be doing that. I am not going to stare at this for the entire day. So, no, I'm not going to do that. I have a ton of stuff I want to do today. So,
What in my setting on your SVP was that session volume profile?
yeah.
It's just RTH. Unless you're talking about these daily ones. It's just full session, Globex and RTH, a whole day for each one. 5-day rolling on the right side. Can I explain? Did I set up then volume at the highs and lows? AKA Puggiest. You should look at the playbook. It's in there. I explain a lot of things in there. Just go to my Twitter profile and click the link. And my playbook is in there. Contrary to what you may have heard this morning, it is actually free.
Nope, it costs money. It's a bait and switch.
Absolutely free.
Yeah, it is so free. It's not even going to ask you to put in your email to view it. It's literally you click it and you're looking at it.
I don't even do that. I just have to steal people's stuff and then be allowed to send them emails in order for them to see my weird stuff.
Yeah, it's free, so go take a look.
All right.
Absolutely free. Today only.
It's good to do stuff for free. XY, when you posted a tweet the other day, I was like, this is a pretty common thing that is said. It's like, why would you sell if you can just trade? Then why would you?
I did have to clarify my real feelings about it because I was like, don't get me wrong, this isn't me saying, oh, if I can make money, I shouldn't sell a course to make more money. I would absolutely like to make more money. I just don't want to do the work of making and then selling the course. So don't get it twisted, guys. It's not, hey, I make enough and it's this righteous thing to not make more money. If I make money, it's so immoral to make more money by providing value. But if I can make a course that provides value to people, I will make money off of it. The thing is, I don't want to do the work.
I am going to vibe code a course using nothing more than XY's playbook to release it for free.
And if he makes yeah, it's the work part. The P&L post is to show, dude, I make this much already trading as little as I do. It's very hard to get me motivated to put more work in to sell some course, which I don't even know what courses would sell for, right? I don't know if the juice would even be worth the squeeze. So for me, it's like, forget it. I'll just do it. I'll do other things. My life is fine as it is. I love it. I'm happy. I'm not going to make a course. But if I ever do anything that requires my time, like instruction, right? Time, guidance, this and this, I'm not doing that for free. You're crazy. It's my time, you know? But of course, I mean, I could just make something and toss it out there into the internet. And anyone who thinks it sucks, well, I'm like, you didn't pay for it, so you get what you get. You know, like, there's no expectation or obligation there. But when you sell things, you are obligated to do things. There are expectations. Yeah. So don't get me wrong, guys. If I could make more, I would make more. I think it is idiocy to not strive to make more just because you're making money trading. And that's active income. It's not even passive. You do have to do the work to trade to make the income. If you don't do it, you're not going to make the income. So that is where I stand. If I am auction market theory. If you release something and the market thinks it's valuable, they will buy it. They will pay for it. It will sustain as a business. And that's totally fair. But if it's garbage, it won't end up that way. No one's going to buy it. It won't sustain. And it goes away. Totally fair as well.
Oh, cool. My position tracker. Nice. That's fun. I'm in an ES trade gently.
Gently.
I will get out of this thing. We don't immediately bounce from here. I don't want to add to NQ up here. I will exit everything if I get stopped out of this ES trade is my plan.
Italian guy says, XOZ, it's me, your brother. I can make course. And it's Italian guy.
Hey!
Hey!
There he is.
Manja!
The real
Italian
Italian.
word.
Manja is your one Italian word? That means
I don't know.
For those of you who don't know what that means, it means eat. And then this is the pierogi king. So
It's
it makes
true.
sense.
It's true.
I think that's a good one word.
All right, I quit. Runner's dead. Jim's here. I'm off the screens.
Now we're gonna liquidate, apparently.
It's looking pretty liquidatey.
ES looking a little dead body-ish.
Yes, definitely. It's been dead bodying for a minute, and I think it might be when they do it, because that volume right under, it's like looking down on a cliff and there's just nothing there, and that's the setup. That's the dead body setup. It's possible.
Wow. That's you said that with conviction, XYZ.
If it works, I'm just going to do what Stowe did. I'm going to look, given free, on air, real time. If it doesn't, nobody bring it up. I didn't say anything. Why would I say that? It's foolish. I didn't say that.
It sounds like somebody else said that. No way.
Yeah, that is really foolish. No, it could not be me.
Oh,
I'm
my
playing
goodness.
both sides. So
That's
I
how you
always come
win,
out
though.
on top.
That's how you win.
You can go long, you can go short, baby. Whatever you want.
Well, good to see you, Jim. How are you doing, homie?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing awesome, actually. Thank you for asking. Today's Ash Wednesday, so I've got a little bit of a issue, but I got to get to a Catholic church, and unfortunately, I live on an island, and it's like not easy to get to my parish. But we're gonna do it.
Oh.
He does live on an island. Definitely. Do you
No
need
man
room
is
to
an
land
island
that
except
private
for
plane?
Jim, it turns out.
No, it's there's other people here. I'm not the only one.
It's other billionaires.
That would be pretty sad if I was the only one on the island. Oh my goodness. Well, great job today, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. Let's give you guys a round of applause for working hard for us, NinjaTrader Live. Very, very awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys as usual. Thank you for the subscriptions, everybody who is watching us today, whether you're in the chat or not. Thank you for hitting that subscription button. It's free. It means a lot to us, so I greatly appreciate it if you did subscribe. And we got a lot of subscribers, and we're rolling. We're getting that 200,000. 200,000. Fun stuff happens at NinjaTrader Live. No doubt about it. So let's do it. And then the thumbs up. You guys are natural. Thank you for the thumbs up as well for these guys laying it on the line. I'm going to hop into an edge report and we'll end the morning stream. Thanks,
Sounds
guys.
good.
you,
Thanks,
chat.
chat. See you
Thanks,
tomorrow.
everybody.
All right. So, even the S&P, I just wanted, we're literally, we had a huge run. I mean, look at how large the initial balance was. Remember, the first 60 minutes of trading is the IB. We call it initial balance, 69.19 to the upside. The very low print was 68.61. So that's about 60 handles or so. That's a big move, a big IB. We broke out to the upside. The odds are against us. We're going to have a breakout to the downside. Anything could happen. Don't get me wrong. So right now we're kind of retracing a little bit from this point of control. The point of control is pretty fierce actually right now. I mean, I'm just putting my crosshairs on it right now. 69.17 3/4. So there's a lot of price happiness right there. We're kind of retracing back down though. And the thing I wanted to point out was where that 31.8% kind of textbook retracement is. And that's, guess what? Almost 6,900 even. Also lines up with JAX 1, or the gamma exposure level 1, which is a key area of interest, and slightly below the previous peak high we saw around 440 to 430 this morning. So again, that could be a target on the downside. I don't know. We got to get past this 23.6%. The RSI is starting to arc down, but still kind of elevated, just south of that 70 level. And we have a cross. Well, we don't have a cross under yet, so we'll see if that keeps moving, or if we're sticky up at the top. The volume profile itself, we have kind of a nice volume node where it kind of ends. I'm going to kind of eyeball it right now. Right at 69.07, so we're approaching that as well. So you get a little bit less volume in that area, which could actually accelerate a move down to that 38.1. So we'll see what happens there. Daily chart, though, more interesting. We are above that anchored VWAP from November. We're below the yearly anchored VWAP. And we are slightly above the yearly open. Remember, the yearly open is 69.02, and that was just a little bit north of that 50% retracement at 68.96. So it's kind of interesting that we're between the two VWAPs right now, above the 50 and below the 61.8 right now. We'll see if we get any sideways action and some price happiness here, but who knows? Anything could happen. This is a decent-sized green candle. On the daily, the RSI is kind of arcing up here a little bit too, but we're still kind of midfield. So that's the story of even the S&P. Be careful going into the close today. Let me just kind of shoot over. I do want to talk about the Bitcoin. We got to look at the Bitcoin again. Fan favorite for sure. We had Larry Lepard on this morning. If you haven't seen Larry, go back and listen to the recording. Very interesting guy. I wrote a great book on everything related to the U.S. dollar, crypto, and all of that stuff that's all kind of interrelated. So he's a great guy. So right now we kind of had a soul off. Now we're totally sideways here. And this is a really tight channel. This is a daily candle, really tight channel. Pretty much 6,900, I'm going to say at the top. The bottom, I'm going to round that up to around 65.5. And so we're kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days right in the middle there, totally sideways. And the midpoint of the green candle, not the midpoint of the red candle, the midpoint of the green candle, we're right at right now at 67.015. Intraday on the Bitcoin, well, we had some, interesting price action. We had a previous swing high up here around 320 to 330 in the morning, and then we had a second swing high. Didn't quite get it, pretty close to a double top. I'd call this a double top, right north of that JAX 3. Sold off against that. Now we're trading firmly below the session VWAP, and the session VWAP's kind of going sideways right now, so we're kind of sticky with a nice point of control established. JAX 1's kind of toward the bottom. We never got the previous session's lows as well, and that 0 DTE call resistance is beckoning a little bit further south here around 66,500. So we'll see what happens with the Bitcoin going into the rest of the day. That is this morning's Edge Report. I do want to remind everybody that in 1 hour, 1 o'clock East Coast time, Larry Williams is coming live on the stream. Legendary trader, legendary analyst, author. He's going to be live with me at 1 o'clock, 1 to 2 o'clock. He's going to do a presentation. We're going to chat. He's also going to take questions live from the chat. So if you want to be in the chat and ask some questions, I'll get them to Larry and he'll talk about them. Now is a great opportunity to kind of pop in the chat and ask questions at 1 o'clock. There's a separate link. It's the same afternoon link. We're just starting the afternoon session an hour early at 1 o'clock East Coast time. So we hope to see you in a short amount of time. In the meantime, thank you for being part of NinjaTrader Live. You guys are awesome. And we will take a quick lunch break and we will be right back.